Yeah, weight heavy on my back. I'm knowing that they coming, sitting ready on my lap. It's the biggest in the game. All these boys lame, trying to throw me off my game. It's the real big stepper, 10 toes with it. Sparing no feelings, you know anybody get it. Catch them boys slipping, never leave a witness. Never with the gimmicks, crash dummies on a mission. I'm like, yeah, I'm a problem for 'em. Plus you know I'm cocky, you cannot ignore him. On the internet, yeah, he probably hard, but in real life, he gon' need a bodyguard. You know I'm riding with God, so I'm on the right track. Yeah, we lost a little, but we'll make it right back. I'm in all black, yeah, I got all y'all caskets. Stick to the code, this for all my ratchets. This for all my ratchets. This for all my ratchets. This for all my, yeah. Yeah. This for all my ratchets. This for all my ratchets. This for all my, yeah. Y'all heavy on the dope, you really getting desperate, and it really shows. Your money getting low, your fame disappearing, and Big Ratchet took you out the game is what you hearing. Yeah, I'm a god to these niggas, and everything you spit is a facade to these niggas. And it's really clear that you been robbing these niggas, and really soon I'ma drop a bomb on these niggas. Nah, that's the devil talking, but I don't listen. If I did, y'all be dead in coffins. Just know that day is coming. He know I'ma level off him, and that blew over heads. He know I'ma level off him. You know I'm riding with God, so I'm on the right track. Yeah, we lost a little, but we'll make it right back. I'm in all black, yeah, I got all y'all caskets. Stick to the code, this for all my ratchets. This for all my ratchets. This for all my ratchets. This for all my, yeah. Don't stall these niggas. Pipe up, pipe down when you call my phone. Don't hit me up about no bitch. Gave her dick, now she won't get gone. Pipe up. Who the fuck won't war with a demon? You ain't got enough money, my nigga. Treat this shit like cars I'm leasing. Pipe up. Do it look like I'm worried about a thread? When I'm strapped like COD, and you know I got them all on deck. Pipe up. Big money when I push that button. Damn, why they all mad at me? Big Ratchet gon' push them buttons. Pipe up. Now y'all really just need to pipe down. If it's what you really want, my nigga, I can make one call right now. Pipe up. Yo, bitch tryna hop on dick, and you know I left it wet, my nigga. Better go ahead and mop that shit. Pipe up. Keep talking, you gon' get piped up. Yo, bitch tryna get piped up. Snotty knows he gon' get wiped up. Pipe up. These niggas ain't gon' do nothing. I ain't never did none of y'all y'all none. Big Ratchet gon' push them buttons. Pipe up, pipe up. Keep talking, you gon' get piped up. Yo bitch tryna get piped up. Snotty nose, he gon' get wiped up. Pipe up, pipe up. These niggas ain't gon' do none. I ain't never did none of y'all none. Big Ratchet gon' push them buttons. Pipe up, pipe up. Keep talking, you gon' get piped up. Yo bitch tryna get piped up. Snotty nose, he gon' get wiped up. Pipe up, pipe up. These niggas ain't gon' do none. I ain't never did none of y'all none. Big Ratchet gon' push them buttons. Pipe up, pipe up. Keep talking, you gon' get piped up. Yo bitch tryna get piped up. Snotty nose, he gon' get wiped up. Pipe up, pipe up. These niggas ain't gon' do none. I ain't never did none of y'all none. Big Ratchet gon' push them buttons. Pipe up, pipe up. Keep talking, you gon' get piped up. Yo bitch tryna get piped up. Snotty nose, he gon' get wiped up. Pipe up, pipe up.
Hey, know I'm tone bite. We back, Ratchet Gang. We back with another one. We back with another banger. Let's get the likes up. Look, you might have forgot. Hell, they might have forgot. But you already know it's the king. Too loyal, know I'm tone bite, RatchetTV. Hey, y'all already know, man, y'all already know. Get the likes up if you in the building. And if you new to the channel, hit that subscribe button. Tap that notification bell so you can get the drop whenever I drop. Alright, so boom. Man. We gotta talk, Ratchet Gang. We got to chop it up. Look, tonight we gotta get back into this Diddy situation. We gotta get back into this Diddy case. We got to talk about a lot of stuff because there's a lot of things that's loose and alleged going on. I don't know if y'all been living under a rock, but if you haven't, if you ain't been living under a rock, you've been right here tapped in every time we go live. It's been every other night, but I'm telling y'all, we about to get back to this every night schedule because tomorrow night, at the end of this show, which is probably going to be like a 2.5, 3 hour show, upwards of 3 hours, I'm sure, because tonight I asked, well, it's based on the poll I have in the chat. I asked y'all a question. Hold on. Let's see. Okay, wait. It looked like y'all want it. All right, so I asked y'all a question. It says, do you want to go over the Kim Porter book tonight? And then I got one option that says, yes, it's much needed, which has 82% of the voters saying, yeah, they want to see this and hear this tonight. Also, nah, I'm good. 18% of the people are saying, nah, they don't want to hear it. But a lot of the people in the room are speaking, and they're saying they do want to. So let me tell y'all how this is going to go. It's going to go like this. We're going to get into this Diddy situation. We're going to do a few Diddy updates, talk about the Diddy case as well. And we're going to get into a few gems about, you know, Ellen DeGeneres. We're going to get into salute Leash for that 5-piece, salute Sin for that 5-piece, and then salute to Jess B for that 20-piece McNugget. Salute to all three of y'all. I appreciate you, Jess B. Thank you for that 20-piece McNugget. That's how you got to start the show, with a 20-piece and have 10 waiting on you when you get here. That's 30. We 70 away. Hey, didn't I tell y'all we was going to make YouTube great again? Well, tomorrow's another big day, so y'all do what y'all do out there, man. You know, we ain't swaying nothing over here. Hey, do what you do, man. It is what it is. But all I can say is, have y'all noticed how every single person that we've been exposing over here is standing right next to somebody? Can you name that certain somebody in the chat? I don't want to do it. I don't want to put no words in nobody's mouth. But all I'm going to say is, the person, all of the people that we've been exposing in this Diddy case are all connected to one person. I'm talking about all of them. Every single one of them are all connected to something, and they standing right there. And I've been telling y'all it has a lot to do with, you better stay woke. They said, Lee said camel toe. Salute to Sim, said Kamala. Daisy says Kamala. I said the prayers. Okay. All right. So I think we all ain't living under a rock over here. We know what the fuck is going on, right? We know what's going on. So it's just crazy how everybody we've been exposing from Beyonce. And start naming them in the chat. Who is standing next to her that we've been exposing over here? Name them in the chat. Allegedly, and everything I say is alleged, and it's all under the Fair Use Act. And you can see the fair use disclaimer in the description of this video and in the description of all my videos. This is just for entertainment and educational purposes only. This is just to educate my people on what we've been covering over here. Like I said, it's all under the Fair Use Act. And you can see the fair use disclaimer in the description of this video. And everything I say is alleged. Allegedly, y'all. Make sure y'all double tap that screen and get the likes up, because y'all been real loose on these likes. I'm going to be real. Y'all been real loose on these likes. Get these likes up. Let's go. I need these likes to go up, y'all. Let's get this trending down the algorithm. Let's go. And make sure you support the channel, $RatchetTV, or you could just, you know what I'm saying, send a super chat, super sticker. I appreciate all that. But anyway, we're going to get into this situation. Like I said, we're going to start off with exposing a lot of these people. Somebody said Eminem. I see J-Lo's name. Who was standing next to this lady? And y'all know who I'm talking about. Tomorrow is going to be a big day for her, a big day for somebody, big day for him, her. I don't know. But a lot of these people that we've been exposing, they said Cardi B, a lot of these people we've been exposing over here are connected to one side. I'm just saying, man, just stay woke, man. There's a whole little whoop-de-whoop out there, and y'all better be woke, man. It's right in front of your face. Thank you, gang, for all your prayers for my aunt. Salute, man. Prayers up for your aunt. Everybody throw the praying hands in the chat for Assassin. Salute to Assassin for that 20-piece McNugget. Can everybody throw the prayer hands up? You know what I'm saying? His aunt going through something right now, man. Just throw the prayer hands up. Salute. All right. Man. All right, there we go. All right, so let's see. Salute to Mesh Princess for that Tiny Thug membership. I appreciate you. Salute. All right, man. Let me. There we go. All right, my bad, y'all. Hold on. All right, there we go. Had to move my shit over there. All right, salute. Man. I had moved my damn camera. I had forgot that. My bad. All right, salute to all y'all for all the love. I appreciate it. All right, so anyway, and then we're gonna jump into another side of this, which is gonna be the Kim Porter situation tonight. We're gonna open back up the doors to the Kim Porter case, because allegedly that case, I don't know. I'm not saying it is or isn't. I'm just saying from what I'm being told, that case is going to end up being reopened, and the can of worms that's going to open that case is a lot of these allegations that are about to come out. Allegedly, there's going to be ties to, you know what I'm saying, Kim Porter was around when a lot of this stuff was going on, so she knows, she knew firsthand, she knew firsthand, RIP to Kim Porter, but she knew firsthand what Diddy had going on. She knew she was partaking in some of the activities or festivities, if you will. So allegedly, but she came up in some of these tapes. But a lot of criminal shit was going on in these tapes. Now, do they got Diddy hung right now? Salute to Daisy Jenkins for being a member for 31 months. Says keep cooking, waiting to eat. Salute. I'm about to make you a plate in just a minute, and we finna start cooking in just a minute. Salute to you for that membership for 31 months. Make sure y'all drop the flowers for her. Salute, Daisy. But anyway, if you're paying close attention to this situation, you're kind of seeing that there's a play being ran. But I don't know, man. I don't know. Is Diddy done? We gonna see, man. It's a lot of shit to come, and this Kim Porter case is allegedly gonna end up getting reopened. From what I'm being told, they're working on this damn Kim Porter case because this book it's coming out. And so I've come to a few questions of my own that I kind of want to share with y'all before we even get started. So let me ask y'all this. The guy who came out of the woodworks, African-American guy, I can't remember his name off the top of my head. Y'all know the dude who looks just like T.D. Jakes. He came out and said he has I was going to say Cassie, excuse me. He was going on to say that he has Kim Porter's book. He said that he got, what did he say, like 6 hours after he talked to her, he got all 11 hard drives of all this evidence. He got tapes. He got all of her memoirs. He got the real deal, whatever. But then he goes on to say, you see me, I listen to everything. So before I even go on to expose anything that was going on, tell me in the chat, do y'all believe him? The guy who, y'all know who I'm talking about. Do y'all believe him? They said Courtney. Yeah, y'all know who I'm talking about. That guy. Burgess. Yeah, Mr. Burgess. Do y'all believe him? Let me know in the chat. Do y'all believe him? Yes or no? Drop the gems if you do. Drop the caps if you think that dude is full of shit. Gems or caps? I want to know from the chat. Do y'all believe the guy who came out and said what he said. Gems for yes, caps for no. Gems for yes, caps for no. Okay, so a lot of people say hell no. So, all right, this guy is saying he has 8 celebrities on tapes with Diddy. He's saying he got 11 hard drives and memoirs of Kim Porter and Diddy. He's saying, but then I listened to him. He said he didn't know Diddy. He said he didn't know Diddy at first. Then he goes on to say he's been knowing Diddy for 35 years. They came into the game together. He went this way, Diddy went this way. So to me, when I'm hearing you say that shit, it's sounding like Diddy made it and you didn't. That's what I'm hearing. I'm hearing he made it, I didn't. So now you come out to say you were in contact with Kim Porter 6 hours before she passed away or whatever. And then, so then I would kind of question you. What the fuck part you play in this shit? Because that's kind of weird. Why would you? And you said, oh, I just wanted to say hi. First of all, why the hell does you and Kim Porter need to get on the phone so you can say hi to her? Who are you? And then why 6 hours later was the person that put you on the phone with Kim? Why is that person sending you all of Kim's information and sending you Kim's memoirs just to backdoor you and give it to you and then put it out? And then you said it was an edited version. Wait. See? So there's a play here. There's a play here somewhere. You said you didn't know him. Then you went to say you did know him. Then you said you got on the phone with Kim. And then you said, oh, well, it was just to say hi. But the person who put me on the phone with her is the person who sent me over the shit 6 hours later. Okay, so if the person sent you the shit 6 hours later, why didn't this person just if they were just going to backdoor you and put out why would they edit the shit that they gave you to put out and then they go edit it and put it out? Why don't they just put the real thing out? You see what I'm saying? Maybe it's me though. Maybe I'm not making sense right now. Maybe it's just me. I'm just guessing right now, but I'm just saying. I'm just thinking logical. There wasn't no damn 6 months. That dude said 6 hours. He didn't say no damn 6. Why would they send it to him? Who is he? If you just said hi to her, what sense does it make for this lady to send you? Well, matter of fact, she didn't even send it to you. The person on the phone is the one who. Y'all really think this makes sense? Does anybody think this? Somebody to my 6 months, man. Come on, dog. I'm not falling for no okie doke. It's not true. That man is sick. Yeah, that dude is tripping. Now he's saying he got all this. I don't know, man. I'm not saying the dude is just. I think the dude full of shit, man. Now, does he got something? I think he does got his hands on something. I just think he pump faking. I don't think he. I don't know, because I would ask myself, how long so obviously you've had this shit for a lot of years. So why now all of a sudden are you waiting till Diddy is going through a lot of legal trouble to whoosh in and try to, you know what I'm saying? I don't know I don't even know your angle, because the person who gave you the footage should have just put it out themselves if they was just going to edit it and put out a different version. I just don't understand that. It don't even matter if it was 6 minutes, 6 hours. I don't give a damn if it was 5 years, 8 years, 10. I don't give a damn how long it was. It don't make sense. If this person is going to hand you the all the shit to put out, why would they go edit it and put it out in a different way? They could just put out the real version and get all their coins. If that's what it was, they would have just went and got their coins. Am I right or am I right? Am I right or am I right? Come on, gang. So that's gonna bring us, man. All right, so that's gonna bring us to this. So, like I said, we're gonna cover the Diddy situation. We're gonna get into Mr. Burgess and his story. We're gonna get into the lawyer, because it's just something about him and that lawyer that I just don't trust. It's something about those two. It's and Tony Busby as well, and it's all coming from Houston. There's a play coming from Houston, and we just got to figure out who is the play coming from in Houston and what would be the connection. Who is the play coming from Houston and what would be the connection? Now you got to start thinking industry shit, y'all. Y'all ready to take a ride with Big Ratchet tonight? Oh, cause we finna go there. Oh, we going up tonight. We gonna be here for a while too. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. They said whack. Nah, you thinking small? That dude he ain't got no pool like that. That dude just be getting on here saying shit. And he ain't got pool like that. Now he got a lot of pool, not like that though. Not for what I'm talking about. Man. Said Beyonce is Houston. Leash said Beyonce. They said Bewitch. They saying but Beyonce might be pulling the strings on this. So but everything is coming from Houston. So you got to think. They said they running the play. Oh yeah, there's definitely a place somewhere. Now, I'm gonna be honest, y'all. Based on what we know now, well, let me ask you. Let me not be honest. Let me ask you, and then we'll all be honest. We'll all be honest together. So I want everybody in the chat to tell me right now: do you think Diddy can beat this? Based on what you know right now and what you've seen with your eyes right now, drop the gems if you think Diddy can walk this. Drop the police sirens or something police shit if you think Diddy is done. If you saying Diddy is done, throw up sirens, police, throw up something that just says, fuck that jail. If you think Diddy is going to beat this, drop the gems right now. Based on what you know. Not based on what you think. Just based on what you know. Let me know in the chat. Get the likes up, gang. Get the likes up. All right. They said right now, I see some police shit. I see some gems. I see some gems in here. I see some police. I see a lot of people saying he's done. I see some gems though. Well, based on what we know, they basically don't have a case. They're banking on everything that's coming out. That's the cases. They're banking on this case that's coming out. They're not even banking on what they know because right now he's in there for X trafficking, whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop. To me, I would think you can't prove that beyond a reasonable doubt right now. Not from what we've seen. Maybe they got a full deck of whatever, man. I don't know. Maybe they just finna hit us with the okie doke. I don't know. Maybe they do got something. But based on what I know, I don't know that he's cooked right now. But we got some shit to talk about tonight because that shit might not get him cooked. But something that's going on behind the scenes is about to get Diddy fried. I'm going to be real with y'all. There's some stuff brewing behind the scenes that's about to get Diddy fried. And we're going to cover all that tonight. And then on top of that, we're going to open up the book of Kim Porter. After we get done with everything we got to do over here, we're going to open up the book of Kim Porter. And then we're going to end the show. And then we're going to get into something else. We're gonna chop it up, man. Just don't worry. We're gonna be here for a while. Just get your snack cakes and all that shit ready, man. We ain't got time for all that shit. Look, y'all know what time it is, man. It's time to go up. And I need y'all to matter of fact, get these likes up before we even get started. Y'all bullshit on my likes, man. We should be past 400 likes, man. We almost got 900 people in here. Let's go, man. Get these likes up. Double tap that screen. All you got to do is double tap that screen. You can't be a hater your whole life, man. Double tap that screen. You tapped in with the king. Nah, all right, hold on, man. We finna get started, dog. We got a long show, and we gonna be here for a while covering all this shit.
Turning people out. That was just an addiction. That was his addiction. There's plenty of people that he could have. It was his addiction. Y'all don't understand. I look at Bentley and all these people. Come on, man. Now that we know the monster, man, you carry the man umbrella. You was the man. I watched this man disrespect you every chance he got. Talk to you like his bitch. I think Fonzo was his little girlfriend at one time. Because you have to see how they was conducting themselves. I don't want to say that about Bentley because Bentley got kids and shit. And I got respect for that nigga. Like, he was one of the few niggas I fuck with. But the way they used to carry themselves back then. And plus he had put something on his Instagram. He put something on his Instagram like 4 or 5 months ago, and he was like, "Don't let me tell my story" or some shit like that.
Do y'all remember that? man, do y'all remember that? Freddie P says Diddy was addicted to turning men out. So let's stop right here for a second, and let's chop it up about the diddler. Farnsworth Bentley says, "When I get nervous, I tell the truth." Jay-Z. Now, Farnsworth Bentley is kind of alluding to, hey, fam, don't forget, Diddy, I still got a lot of shit on you. Don't forget. Hold on. Man. My damn light ain't in the screen. All right, let's get back to it.
I heard they fell out because of he was stealing or something like that, whatever. But Nick, you hang around a nigga who don't want to pay you, giving millions of dollars away every night, you know, acting like he can't pay you on time, want to fill your butt, all this weird ass shit.
Wait, what? See, it's always some extra shit going on in the Diddy camp. He said that man was feeling on someone's butt. Salute Felicia for that 20-piece on that's Downsizing Diva. Salute Downsizing Diva for that 20-piece on Cash App. Salute to you. Salute. Hey man, y'all double tap that screen and get these likes to 400. Let's go.
Don't want to pay you, giving millions of dollars away every night, you know, acting like he can't pay you on time, want to fill your butt, all this weird ass shit. You gonna steal from him too, nigga. You might not even be a thief.
He's saying, man, that dude wasn't no thief. That dude used to get his butt felt on. That dude used to get, you know what I'm saying? Farnsworth got fondled. That's what he said. Farnsworth got fondled, allegedly. So let's get into something before we even continue. Let's see. Before we continue, we gonna get into this. Jennifer Lopez. This is where we left off with last time. We were talking about all these people. Ashton Kutcher. We did a dope live on Ashton Kutcher as well. So if y'all missed that one, you might want to go back and watch that. Let's get into this real quick before we get started. I forgot we got to go through the receipt folder because we got some stuff that we got to cover over here on this receipt folder. All right, gang. So stay with this. It says It says, this is an old interview in which J-Lo denies throwing the gun out of the car the night of the shooting at the club. J-Lo is questioned about her and Diddy. J-Lo, we know what happened and we hope it all turns out the way that it's supposed to. Interviewer, you had to be disturbed by the report in the New York paper yesterday. It was an eyewitness along 8th Avenue that saw your car drove by, saw a female hand throwing a gun out of the car. J-Lo, yeah, ridiculous. I don't even want to address this. Interviewer, you were the only female in the car. You didn't want to talk about it? You don't want to talk about it? J-Lo shaking her head. Ridiculous. Interviewer, you are very confident that Puffy will be found innocent in this trial. J-Lo, yes, I will. Yes, I will. It says, interviewer, you are going to testify? J-Lo, if they need me. I haven't been asked, so I don't know, y'all. What y'all think about this? Let's get into this real quick. And I got to pause it because, you know what I'm saying, it is.
We know what happened and we hope, that it all turns out the way it's supposed to.
And she looks like she's saying some rehearsed shit. Just know, I got to keep pausing it, y'all, so just bear with
me. Had to be disturbed by a report in the New York paper yesterday.
Yeah.
Okay. Are you going to be disturbed by that? You know what I'm saying? Are you disturbed by that, J-Lo?
Yeah.
It said an eyewitness along 8th Avenue as your car drove by saw a female hand throwing a gun out of the car.
Ridiculous. I don't
You're the only female in the car.
She seemed like she lying. I ain't gonna lie, she seemed like she lying right there. What do y'all think in the chat? Chat, let me know. What do y'all think based off the just a little bit right there? Do you think she's lying or telling the truth?
You don't want to talk about
Ridiculous.
it? You very confident that Puffy will be found innocent in this trial?
Yes, I will.
You gonna
Yes, I will. What?
Testify?
If they need me.
If they need me?
But you haven't been asked.
I haven't been asked yet, so.
Yeah, so that's J-Lo. Her energy just looked real off. Her energy just looked real off.
Ray J is out here mad because Jaguar turned down his interview so he can
what?
See what she's talking about, so he can understand what she's talking about. Everybody know Ray J a finisher.
Is Ray J the finisher? Do they bring Ray J when it's cleanup time?
Look what happened to Wendy Williams. Who was the last person we seen in public?
She brought up Wendy Williams. That's one that people they really don't connect Ray J to. Is Ray J connected to the Wendy Williams situation? Because remember, she was talking about Beyonce, Jay-Z, Diddy. She can't talk no more. Allegedly.
Ray J. Whitney Houston. Ray J.
Whitney Houston as well. Ray J from Whitney Houston to Wendy Williams. Ray J, what's going on with you, my boy?
Ray J is a finisher. They send Ray J in to do their dirty work. And somebody trying to send Ray J after Jaguar Wright. And Jaguar Wright was like, I know what you do. But here go Ray J doing one.
Well, what's going on with Ray J? What's going
of his famous rants.
Hey, yo, Jaguar Wright, I told you I had an opportunity for you. I told you I had bags for you. I'm trying to hear what you got to say. But you want to keep taking these other not showing love to the community? That shit weak as fuck. Hit me right now so I can make sure you get a bag and I can understand what the fuck you talking about so we'll know what's the truth and what's not. That shit janky as fuck. You ain't hitting me back, but you hitting all these other motherfuckers back. That's
Ray J, what's janky as fuck is that you are calling this girl out like this because she won't do an interview with your ass. Don't nobody want to fool with you. We know what happens after people fool with you.
What y'all think about that, man? They saying, hey, look, he coming in to try to clean up the shit. He coming in to try to clean this up. But if you knew, they're saying Diddy was never the mastermind of his dirty parties. What's going on, y'all? If Diddy wasn't the mastermind, wait. I think that this name is going to not be on no one's radar. If Diddy is not the mastermind, then who is the mastermind behind the dirty Diddy parties? Who is the mastermind, gang? I want to see if anybody can get it in the chat before we even continue. Who is the mastermind, the real mastermind behind all this shit? Because allegedly it's not even Diddy. Can anybody in this room tell me? Can anybody in this room tell me? It said, bro, state evidence. It said Ray J, Ben Weird, Clive, Chris Kardashian, Jay-Z, Clive Davis, the mama, Clive Davis, Leo, Clive Davis, his mom, Clive Davis, Trump. They said Clive Davis or Jay-Z, Hugh, Clive Davis, Charlie Sheen. Okay, I don't see nobody getting it. So let's go ahead and cook real quick. Nobody got it. The rapper would be a puppet of a bigger figure. Who is the bigger figure, y'all? His testimonies would indicate that he only followed instructions. Instructions from who? Tommy Mottola controlled everything from whoa. Tommy Mottola. Wow. Huh. They said Clarence Ivana, whatever his name is. Man. Let's continue. He controlled everything from the shadows. They saying he controlled everything from the shadows. They saying that this is the guy behind this. So who is he? They say, hell no. Being Sony's head for so many years made him a mafia boss. Diddy did move like the mob, bro. I ain't even lying, he did. Tommy not only would have had Diddy as his right-hand man. There they go right there. Hold on, there go Tommy and Diddy right there. Well, hold on, thug. They said Mariah Carey ex-husband. They said you had people like Obama. How do you think maybe someone upper had hands in this? They said Quincy Jones died. Yeah, he died. The crazy thing is Quincy Jones died on Diddy's birthday. Y'all can't hear me? Hold on. Yeah, he died. The crazy thing is my sound ain't low. My sound ain't low at all, man. My sound ain't low at all. Trust me. Quit trolling. Cut your volume up. It said Michael Jackson told y'all he was the devil. Tommy Mottola was that Michael Jackson been. Oh, yeah, okay. So now it's making sense. His other favorite was Jay-Z. Jay-Z is also with the mob. Jay-Z and Diddy. That's why they could never go at each other. That makes sense. Man, that's crazy. He also financed celebrities' wild parties. So Tommy Mottola was the money behind these parties. And Diddy was the face. Just like his Ciroc deal. But the terrible thing would be his way of controlling the industry. Here he goes, look at him. No one even paid attention to this dude. No one paid attention to him. TT Diva, salute for that 10-piece. I appreciate you. Salute, salute, salute. What y'all think about this, man? What y'all think about Tommy Mottola? Mottola decided who succeeded and who failed. Not failed, but who failed. Damn, it's crazy. So this, look at who we got right here, y'all. Who we got right here? Michael Jackson. Oh, man. Man, this is getting spooky, y'all. Every time we cover this shit, it just keeps getting spookier and spooky. How we not at 400 likes, man? Double tap the screen. We need 10 people, man. Come on, y'all. I don't know if y'all asleep in here or what. Just double tap the screen and get the likes up, man. I don't know if y'all asleep or what, but we dropping gems. But let's continue. Tommy's name is now linked to Michael Jackson's passing. Michael Jackson. Long live Michael. And more names could be added. Man. Because he was in charge of controlling the music industry. Damn, bro. Keeping his eyes on every artist that emerged. Damn. If it were confirmed that he's involved, Diddy's case would be bigger than it already is. What y'all think about that? What y'all think about that? Crazy, right? Crazy little intro to the show, man. That's a crazy little intro to the show right there. Hold on, man. Hold on. Get the likes up, y'all. Get the likes up. We're going to continue. So Tommy Mottola, let's keep our eyes on Tommy Mottola. Also today, Diddy's children sing happy birthday to him as he listens from the slammer. I can't wait to see y'all. Have y'all seen this yet? Has anybody heard Diddy? Let me move this over for this one. Hold on. Give me a second. Let me move this over. Man. Let me move this over. All right, there we go. Man. All right. Have y'all seen this? All right, so let's watch it though, man, because I think it was. And tell me what y'all think about it. Because it's Diddy's birthday, and you know what I'm saying. He wanted to speak to his children, so this is the first time Diddy has been heard.
Sing happy birthday to Daddy. Happy birthday to Daddy. Happy birthday. Keep going. Happy birthday to Daddy. Keep going, go. Happy birthday to Daddy. Yay! Yay! I love y'all so much. We love you too. Love you, Pastor. I can't wait to see y'all. Yeah. Can't wait to see y'all. And I just want to say I'm proud of y'all. Especially the girls. I mean, all of y'all. But just for being strong. Thank y'all for being strong, and thank y'all for being by my side.
Does that sound like Diddy to y'all?
Supporting me. I love y'all. I got the best family in the world. My birthday, I'm happy. Thanks to y'all giving me this call. Thank you very much. I love y'all.
We love you more. Can't wait to see you in a couple of days.
I'll see y'all in a couple of days. Say it again. What you say?
I'll see y'all in a couple of days. That sound. I'm gonna be real, bro. That sounded.
Yeah. I love you too, baby.
Diddy's coming home.
Yo, Pops.
Hi, we're right here.
Chance right here on the phone too. Pops, love eating all your cake, so you're not gonna have none left.
She's literally digging her face in it.
Yeah. We're gonna have to buy you a new one. Yo, she's face down in the cake right now. Say hey, Chad.
Happy birthday to Mom.
We love you.
Chance is right here too if you can hear. On the phone. One more time.
Hey, Chance.
Happy birthday.
Thank you, baby. I love you.
Love you too. Miss you. See you soon.
Okay.
All right, so Diddy, that was him, you know what I'm saying, his kids were saying happy birthday to him today. So yeah, salute to his kids, man. You know what I'm saying? We ain't got nothing against the kids. We got nothing, you know, especially his younger ones. We ain't got nothing against the kids, man. It ain't their fault what their daddy got going on, man. So let's continue.
After redoing my research and looking at the NDAs they released about Diddy's party, I got Diddy in Game 7 too, y'all. I'm telling you, no, listen, 9 times out of 10, I got Diddy in Game 7. I'm telling y'all why. Because first of all, I looked at the NDAs and it's really brief, nothing crazy. It says whatever you do or see here, whatever, or you see me or any of my associates do, you can't speak for the rest of your life, yet alone mine. Diddy's still alive, meaning whoever signed that NDA can't talk. But this is what I'm going to get at. Because this is what I don't like, and I feel like everybody's ignoring this. If you signed the NDA, that means you wanted to play.
Hold on. Is that true? He says, if you sign that NDA, that means you wanted to play. I would only assume, I don't know, whatever you was there, but I don't know, man. I ain't never been nowhere and signed no NDA. Me personally, I ain't never had to sign no damn NDA. And if you give me something that I need to sign, I don't even think, I'm gonna be real, I would just look at it like, fam, I don't think we should be here. I don't know what this is, but why the fuck am I signing an NDA to walk up? Nah, you know what, bro, y'all got it. I don't know what y'all got going on, but y'all cool, man. I'll just go to a bar or something.
If you signed the NDA, that means you wanted to play. So 9 times out of 10, I'm telling y'all, there's still a chance that he might win this Game 7. Because if you signed that NDA, you really wanted to play. And they say he's getting on the stand.
And he gonna get on the stand and testify. Diddy will be up on that stand. Let's see. That freak off, and they did release the DNA. The terms of this agreement and duty to keep all information confidential and not use prohibited material shall commence on the first date above and continue for the life of the artist plus 20 years or 70 years, which is longer. Wait, what the fuck? Hold on. Wait, what the hell Diddy got going on with these NDAs, fam? Diddy has some wild shit going on at these parties, dog. Diddy got these damn weird-ass NDAs for these people. Hold on. So let's see. In the alleged documents, Diddy tells the participant they cannot record, photograph, and film Diddy or his entourage without written permission. He also listed various social media sites in which they can't post, including Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. They also can't do interviews or write books about their experiences. He even said they can't talk about him for the duration of his current age plus 20 years after or until he's 70, whichever is longer. The terms of this agreement and duty to keep all information confidential and not to use prohibited material shall commence on the first date above and continue for the life of the artist plus 20 years or 70 years, which is longer. Man, this boy Diddy a wild dude, dog. I ain't gonna lie, Diddy is a wild dude. So this is basically the agreement that they would sign. And I don't know, man. That boy Diddy, man, this dude's Diddy a wild dude. So that's the NDA that they was going to sign. But I don't know, y'all. What y'all think about that NDA? Me personally, if nigga told me some stuff like that walking into a party, fam, I am not going up in there with you, dog. I don't know what you got going on, dog. I have no idea what you got going on. But a legendary musician, Quincy Jones, passes away at 91. Also, it's crazy that he passed away on Diddy's birthday. And I think that his name would end up coming up in some shit too, because we all know that. R.I.P., man. R.I.P. And then you got LeBron James. That's the image that they was looking for last time of that boy LeBron. I don't know what LeBron got going on, but LeBron definitely was at the Diddy parties. And we all seen how LeBron got down. I don't know, man. Is that really LeBron? Yo, y'all tell me in the chat. Is that really that boy LeBron? What that boy LeBron got going on, man? Y'all tell me in the chat. Is that really him? Man. You got to be more careful. You got to be more careful, Bron. All right, let's continue, man. Is this the same one? Hold on, let me get out of this. All right, is this the same one that I just played? Let me see.
Turning people out.
Yeah, I just played that. All right, so let's get back to these videos, man. Let's get back to it. Let's cook.
Has anyone else noticed that Drake has gone quiet since the whole Diddy arrest? Don't see much about him anymore, do we? Used to see about him all the time, even with the Kendrick thing and back and forth, and then suddenly, and then I was like, well, let's see how much time him and Diddy spent together. And gee golly gosh, all sorts of photos. Look like they're best buddies forever. I don't have this many photos with my own best friends. So, how tight were they? Who knows, but hugging and in lots of photos all throughout the years. Maybe it's all just a giant coincidence. Maybe it's none of our business. What do you think is going on? Why is Drake so quiet? And what's going on with them always kind of popping up together over time?
What do you
think?
I didn't realize they was that cool.
Best buddies or not? Reading into it too much.
Huh. What y'all think about that? I'm going to be real. They said Drake is still spiraling over Kendrick and the L he took. I ain't going to lie. Drake been wearing ribbons and barrettes since I don't know what Drake got going on, but I never noticed. I mean, I know they was together a few times, but I never noticed how cool Drake and Diddy was. I know they got into it back in the day, but it looks like they put all that behind them because look at them. They definitely look like they partied together. These dudes was kicking it. Look, Drake, I was going to say Kendrick, shit. Drake, Diddy, and Jay-Z right there. There go Drake and Diddy again. Drake and Diddy again, always together. Drake, Diddy, and Ross. Yeah, and we know the allegations Ross got. Drake and Diddy right there, man. They got quite a good relationship. Drake and Diddy again. They got a lot of pictures together. And there go Jay-Z again with the young Drake. Ain't no telling what Drake would have did at that young age. You know what I'm saying? Drake and Diddy again. Drake and Diddy again. I don't know, Drake. You've been real quiet, dog. I don't know what you got going on, but your connection to Drake as well, and you got a connection to Houston, and a connection to Jay-Z, and a connection to Beyonce. I don't know, Drake. You got some weird shit going on.
Here is a new Diddy update. A woman has accused Chris Brown of drugging and raping her at a yacht party in
Allegedly.
December of 2020 that took place outside of Diddy's mansion. She did not accuse Diddy of any of these allegations. She did say in the investigation Discovery documentary that she remembers seeing Diddy, but that he was very nice.
So let me ask y'all something. It seems that Chris Brown is next on the menu of celebrities to get exposed, not even basically tied to the Diddy case. It just seems like they just gonna have a separate operation. Hell, they did a whole documentary on this crazy ass dude. It's like they trying to set up Chris Brown to be one of the next ones. Chris Brown gotta watch out because I think his head is on the chopping block right now. Salute to Roxanne 718 for that 20 piece. I appreciate you. Salute. Where we at? We at 85. We 15 away from a honey bun. I don't know, man. First of the month got y'all fucked up or what, cuz? Let's go. Let's get 15 on the screen, cuz.
Now, Diddy's reps say that these allegations have nothing to do with Diddy. A New York judge rejects Diddy's gag order proposal, which would prevent government officials from leaking information to the media.
He just tried to put a gag order to say the government can no longer leak information to the media because everybody knows the feds leaking all this information to the media. We almost had 500 likes, y'all. Double tap that screen. We need 20 people to double tap that screen.
Instead, she insisted that the federal agents, investigators, and Diddy's team must follow the laws that forbid them from leaking information which would meddle with a fair trial. Diddy has been accused of drugging and raping a 10-year-old back in 2005 in a new lawsuit. Now, this person said that they flew to New York City with their parents and that they were auditioning for Diddy. The lawsuit says that they met at a hotel. The person rapped.
My bad, y'all. What y'all think about that, man? It's so many allegations every day coming out on Diddy and whatnot. Salute Jackie for the 20-piece. I appreciate you, Jackie. Salute. I appreciate you. Salute.
Diddy a few songs, and Diddy said that he could make him a star. It also claims that Diddy's team member gave him a soda. He thinks that there was something in it as it made him feel funny. Diddy allegedly told this person that you sometimes have to do things that you don't want to do. He forced, obviously, this person to do things, and then the person claims in the lawsuit that they woke up with their pants undone and that they think they were sexually assaulted.
Man. Allegedly. So this is another lawsuit that's coming. I don't know if y'all heard about that one or not, but I don't know, man. It's so many situations that just keep popping up about Diddy, man.
Now, in the lawsuit, it also claims that Diddy threatened to hurt his mom and dad if he ever said anything. Now, this person did tell his parents, but the parents were too afraid, obviously, of repercussions. Now, Diddy's reps deny all of these allegations. Diddy allegedly used a scale at his freak-off parties to make sure guests didn't weigh more than 140 pounds. Now, a former party planner said that the women had to be young and hot and that there was always a scale nearby. Now, if the women were overly tall, there was a discretion, but the women had to have no flab, no cellulite, not be overly pierced or overly tattooed. Now, they had to wear short dresses, their cleavage had to be out, and they had to wear stilettos. Very high stilettos. Now, when it came to the girls' ages, it was a don't ask, don't tell. This person said that they did not stay for the freak-offs and that they did not know that the women were expected to have sex with people. Now, a former model says that they saw cameras in Diddy's bedroom. A Diddy rep has denied these claims, saying that it was a false story. Now, it seems like more and more information and lawsuits keep coming about regarding Diddy. I will keep you all updated with the Diddy information, so definitely hit that follow button.
Man. So what y'all think about that, man? Diddy, he getting hit with lawsuit after lawsuit after lawsuit after lawsuit.
What's the smell test on Burgess? Seeing videos is different. You know, I was reading.
You see what he just did? Look at what he
Burgess. Seeing videos is different. You know, I was reading reports online that says he has the videos. You know, very different. Because if he has them, then he has to produce them. Seeing videos, what would trigger concern of strength in the case?
He said he's seen the videos. Or did he see them or does he have them? I thought he had them in his possession.
Well, the first thing is I watched, I believe it was a TMZ tape of this young man, and he was questioned as to whether he knows Sean. I believe he said, yes, for 30 years. They said, you've met him? And he says, no, I've never met him. Then, apparently, he before said he had tapes. Then it turns out he's seen tapes.
Hold on, wait. See, this dude, I knew this dude was sketchy. Hold on.
I've never met him. For 30 years, I believe he said, yes, for 30 years. They said, you've met him? And he says, no, I've never met him. Then, apparently, he before said he had tapes. Then it turns out he's seen tapes.
Hold on, so let's stop it right there. See, they're saying the same shit that I'm saying. You said you never met him, but you've known him for 35 years. How the fuck you know me for 35 years and you don't know me then? Let's just keep it a buck. You can't say you've known this man for 35 years and then in the same breath say, well, I've never met him, but I've known him for 35 years though. And Kim Porter, come on, bro. Then you said you seen the tapes and you said you got the tapes. I don't know, fam. I really don't buy this Burgess dude story.
Believe he said, yes, for 30 years. They said, you've met him? And he says, no, I've never met him. Then, apparently, he before said he had tapes. Then it turns out he's seen tapes. And then supposedly has a diary, but now apparently doesn't have a diary. You know what I think, and I find it interesting that you asked me if it was the smell test. I think the prosecutors think that he failed the smell test. I suspect that the prosecutors brought him in front of the grand jury to run it down because I don't think anybody's buying what he's selling.
They should have done that before they brought him on then.
Exactly. I think that him and this lawyer are clout chasing. Now keep in mind, and I want y'all to always remember, RatchetTV was saying that. I don't believe the story. Now, hey, maybe he do got the tapes. Maybe he'll prove me wrong, and y'all be like, "Oh, Ratchet, I told you he had." No, I don't know. I don't think he got no tapes, bro. Maybe he's seen some shit or heard of some shit. I think that dude is just looking for some clout, and I think that lawyer just want a lot of new clients, and I think she just did a very good job of getting exactly what she wanted, and it's a lot of shit just spiraling. Especially Ray J getting into the mix on this shit as well. We haven't touched this part of it, so let's get into this part of the Diddy situation as well.
That Ray
it's gonna lead up to the Kim Porter situation tonight.
was, doing what Ray does.
Justin, Quincy kind of start circling Ray a little bit. Words were exchanged. Things started getting heated as we went into the parking garage.
Y'all know about the fight that was supposed to take place between Ray J and Diddy's sons.
I feel like chests were being bumped. Ray had a backpack. Out of nowhere, Chris Brown hops up.
Say what now? Not Diddy's three sons, Christian, Justin, and Quincy, jumping Ray J in a parking lot after he spoke to the feds about Diddy. Child, things are getting real messy out here because a real nasty physical altercation just went down between Ray J and Diddy's sons after they found out that Ray J has been secretly ratting out they pops to the feds. And
oh, whoa. So, do y'all think Ray J been talking? Because I ain't gonna lie, Ray J been making a lot of weird comments, like stuff been getting taken since the 90s and baby oil jokes, and I don't know. He been saying a lot of crazy ass shit. Y'all double tap that screen, get these likes up to 600. Let's go.
Possibly cut a deal with them to be their inside man. According to reports made by TMZ, Ray J was actually about to shoot one of them boys with his firearm before Chris Brown intervened to separate them. Not only that, but it turns out this ain't the first time that Christian, Justin, and Quincy have stepped up to Ray J. This they third time pulling up on Ray J, and they made it very clear that if they pull up again, somebody might end up in a body bag.
So they told Ray J, bro, this shit real life smoke, fam. Like you this my pops. Allegedly 3 of Diddy's sons ran up on Ray J and they wasn't having it. That's why he had to call Whack 100 crying.
According to reports, the whole thing went down at a Halloween party that Ray J attended over the weekend with Amber Rose and his manager, David Weintraub. Ray J decided to leave in the early hours of the morning, but him, Amber, and David were headed to the parking lot when Christian, Justin, and Quincy pulled up on them and tried to put the pause on Ray J because they got word about the things that he was saying about Diddy to the feds and the media, and they ain't like it. Things got so heated that they started getting in each other's faces and chest bumping one another, with Justin and Christian making it very clear they wanted to fight. Chris Brown, who witnessed everything going on from his car, rushed out and diffused the situation with Ray's manager, David, by pulling Justin and Christian away.
Man. What y'all think about this shit with Ray J? I don't know what Ray J getting himself into.
According to TMZ, this wasn't the first time that Diddy's sons confronted Ray J. Apparently, they had approached him several times prior to this to discuss the things that he was singing about to the feds. Not only that, but a source told TMZ that Christian, Quincy, and Justin tried fighting Ray J on 3 separate occasions in different settings. TMZ later caught up with Ray J's manager, David, and he confirmed that the boys did in fact try to press up on Ray J, but he said Ray is actually a little more dangerous than he looked, and that there's no way that Christian, Justin, and Quincy gonna get away with putting their hands on him if Chris Brown didn't de-escalate the fight on time.
The information coming out about that party, Diddy's sons, getting into an altercation with Ray J. Nobody's gonna press Ray J.
Nobody's gonna press Ray J. Now I guess Ray J a tough dude.
Okay. It's not gonna happen. I mean, anyone can come and try to press Ray, but it's not gonna happen.
This dude seemed like he on Tusi. I'm gonna be real. This man, anybody wanna press Ray? It's not gonna happen.
So, that was an unfortunate incident, and
he on Tusi.
It was a great party that got ruined by little kids trying to fight a big boy. Okay.
TMZ also caught up.
Just call him a big boy.
With Hazel E., who was at the party and said she saw Christian, Justin, and Quincy circling up to Ray J right as he was leaving. And that's when things got messy. Hazel even said Ray J had a bag with him with a firearm inside of it. And she was afraid that Ray J was going to pull it out to humble them boys. This probably explained why Ray J manager was so sure that the boys were not going to get away with it untouched if Chris Brown didn't step in and stop the fight from getting violent. In fact, Hazel said Chris is the only reason Ray J didn't pull out that firearm and put a metal one in them boys, because if he didn't de-escalate the whole thing, somebody would have ended up in a body bag.
I'm gonna be real, bro. Ray J not finna shoot nobody, dog. I mean, I'm just gonna be the one that's gonna say it. Maybe y'all feel different. I don't know what it is, but I'm not really feeling Ray J is gonna get. Nah, I didn't see him on Love and Hip Hop and doing all this weird shit. Now that dude he ain't trying to catch nobody, dog.
Happy birthday, dear friend. Happy birthday to you. This is a special birthday for both of us.
Y'all, it looks like the roundup has begun because lists are coming out about who was involved in Diddy's shenanigans, and a new list just leaked of rappers who were involved with Diddy. And when I tell y'all that this list is longer than you can imagine, listen, at this point, it's starting to look like half the rappers in Hollywood got down and dirty with Diddy, at least at some point, because this list will leave you shook.
Who is on this list, y'all? Can y'all start naming people you believe is on this list?
Were these rappers with Diddy out of their own free will, or were they victims? Let's break it down. One of the first names that popped up was rapper French Montana. And let me tell you, I was not shocked at all. This one has been a hot topic for ages. French Montana's connection with Diddy has always raised eyebrows, especially ever since Diddy signed him to Bad Boy Records. It didn't take long for folks to start speculating that French was looking like Diddy's sidekick, or maybe a side chick, because they're close was just too suspicious. Well, Diddy was right by French's side at every single event, and things got really strange, especially when that video of them surfaced online. Oh, what is even happening in this video? French was shirtless, all shiny and slick, like he just been massaged, or maybe was using some of them 1,000 bottles of
He had baby oil on.
Baby oil, but let's just say other purposes, and leave it there. Then more photos started surfacing on.
I know y'all remember this one. I know y'all remember this one. They were spooning on the, it looks like on the rooftop or some shit. I don't know what they got going on, but y'all were nuts to butt on the damn rooftop.
Showing the two in some super shady situations, like one where Diddy's behind was practically pressed up against French's nether regions, and he was giving a little
Man, I don't know what these boys had going on, but ain't no way in hell you supposed to be with no dude doing no shit like that, brother. I don't know what y'all got going on.
To reports, Diddy wasn't just...
Unless y'all, you know what I'm saying, whatever, but let's just continue.
Allegedly hooking up with French. He was supposedly introducing him to a whole new lifestyle. And guess what? It wasn't long before French found himself dealing with some serious allegations himself, as two women stepped forward claiming that they were allegedly SA'd by him. Now you'd think that Diddy would have distanced himself from French after all that, right? But no, he stuck beside this man, even naming a flavor of his Ciroc vodka after him. Rumor has it that the two kept their thing going strong. That is until Diddy got tired and moved on to some fresh meat. Next up on the list was the rapper The Game.
Yeah, Diddy had a fling with The Game too, man, allegedly. Well, let's say maybe it wasn't a fling. You know, he a gangster. He might try to, hey yo, Ratchet, I know you didn't say that shit about me. Man, it is what it is. Yeah, Game, I don't know, man. You said you kicked it with Diddy for 2 straight years and y'all never made one song together. So I got to ask the question, what the fuck was y'all doing? You said all y'all did was party. Diddy's in jail for partying a little bit too hard. So if you partied with Diddy in those 2 years, I'm just going to guess that you partook in some of the shit.
The story is that Diddy allegedly kept him around as his boy toy for a couple of years, even going so far as to hold back the...
Hold on, what the hell? See? Man. See, it's just too much shit coming out, dog. It's just too many. I don't know. So he done had everyone. Yeah, anyone that y'all could think of, ladies. Any rapper you ever liked, he probably been with Diddy. He probably done been bent over Diddy's bed or balcony or rooftop. Look how Diddy veins is popping out. He got that man gripped tight. He is gripping that man tight. He likes that. Diddy, he likes that. He likes that type of energy. Fabulous. He done been with Fabulous. French Montana. He done been with Drake. He done been with Bow Wow. He done been with Burna Boy. He done been with Stevie J. He done been with Rick Ross. He done been with Rick Ross. He done been with Biggie. Hell, name a rapper Diddy ain't been with at this point. Shit, Jermaine Dupri. Shit, just name somebody. Justin Bieber. He ain't a rapper, but hell, he whatever. Hell, I don't know, man. That shit loose.
Game's career, so he couldn't break free from Diddy's grip. But just last year, the Game sat down on Drink Champs, and let me tell you, he poured out some piping hot tea about his past encounters with Diddy. So back when the Game was grinding to make it in Hollywood, he crossed paths with Diddy, who painted himself as the Game's ticket to stardom.
Wait, you said that you were the Game's ticket to so you was his sugar daddy. Game used to be a stripper. Now, I'm not saying nothing, but this is all I'm saying. Ladies, if a man tells you he's a male stripper, what is the first thing that's going to come to your mind? I'm just let the ladies talk real quick, fellas. Ladies, if a man tells you he is a male stripper or was a male stripper, whatever, what is going to be the first thing that come to your mind? I ain't even going to say it because I know what y'all going to say. I'm just going to leave it in the chat. There you go. There you go, bossy. I don't know what it is, but it's loose. That's all I'm going to say. I don't know what it is, but it's loose. So he had that ice cream on. Yeah, he had an ice cream cone on his face. I don't know what. Yeah, Game started tatting butterflies. He started kicking it with Diddy and started tatting butterflies on his face. I don't know, bro. Diddy started doing a lot of weird shit, dog. I mean, Diddy got dudes doing weird shit. He be turning and see Freddie P just said when we started the show, Freddie P said Diddy had a fetish for turning men out. He wanted to turn a man completely out. Diddy even out of his own mouth, allegedly said, I knew how powerful I was when I could make a grown man S my D. He said, when I knew I could make a grown man S my D, that's how I knew how powerful I was.
But shocker, Diddy didn't exactly deliver on those promises. The Game dropped a few hints that Diddy tried some shady stuff, attempting to pull him into that boy toy role.
He wanted to be your daddy. He wanted to be your sugar daddy. Salute Carla for that. Carla Romero for that 5-piece. Salute. We $10 away, man. We 10 away from a honey bun. Let's go.
And can you even imagine stringing someone along for 2 whole years? That's a whole different level of messy. But honestly, this isn't the first time that Diddy's been accused of playing mind games with younger men in the industry.
Hey, look at him. He was twerking on us.
Games with younger men. Honestly, this isn't the first time that Diddy's been accused of playing mind games with younger men in the industry who looked up to him as a mentor in the business. But there's also this interview where the Game talks about rappers hiding in the closet. And if you believe the reports, he was definitely looking like he was throwing shade at Diddy.
I don't know who is Game talking about, but Game, I don't know, man. You kicked it with the man for 2 years, so hell, it couldn't have been 2, whatever.
When you Google his name,
like you was with that shit.
There's a rumor that pops up that he was Diddy's boy toy. That's a crazy rumor? Yeah. I don't know about the rumor. What rumors, right? Wait,
Oh, man. Why are you looking all shy and bashful when they bring up you and wait. See, what was y'all doing out there, fam?
When you Google his name, there's a rumor that pops up that he was Diddy's boy toy. That's a crazy rumor? Yeah.
Look at him. He said that there was a rumor going around that he was Diddy's boy toy. And look at his face. This is the reaction. They just told this man, there's a rumor going around about you being Diddy's boy toy, and this is his instant reaction.
Yeah. I don't know about the rumor. What rumors, right? Wait, they say, nah, I ain't gonna say that. I heard about that though, but I ain't about to say that. But what was I ain't about to say on my. You and Diddy? You and Diddy? Yeah, you and Diddy.
Oh, man. Diddy fucked, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Diddy hit that. Diddy done been with everybody, though. Salute Big Jess said, I got 5 on it, King. Keep cooking. I appreciate you, Jess. Salute, salute, salute. We 5 away from a honey bun, y'all. Salute to Jess.
Diddy what?
Look at this.
You struggling?
Hold on, look at this.
Nah, I ain't gonna say that. I heard about that though. But I ain't about to say that. But What was I ain't it? about to say on my. You and Diddy? You and Diddy? Yeah, you and Diddy. You and Diddy what? You and Diddy.
You struggling? You struggling? With them push-ups?
No one.
Hold on, what the hell they got you over there doing? Wait, what the hell did they? Why are you fully clothed doing push-ups and sit-ups in front of me?
You and Diddy what?
You struggling? You struggling? With them push-ups?
No one expected Diddy and YK Osiris to be caught in this position.
Salute Carlo Romero for that 5-piece salute.
This new elevator video featuring him and YK has sparked wild rumors that their relationship was far more twisted than anyone imagined. With accusations piling up that Diddy was acting as YK's sugar daddy, this footage could be the smoking gun that blows the lid off everything. Let's kick this off with the moment that's breaking the internet. A new elevator video just dropped, and it's got Diddy and YK Osiris caught in a situation no one saw coming. This isn't just another night out at the club. We're talking about serious receipts that are about to blow everything wide open. Rumor has it, this is linked to those infamous freak-off parties Diddy's been throwing, where things get wild, and now a tape might have just leaked. And here's the kicker. People are saying it's being shopped around to the highest bidder. Y'all, this could change everything. First, let's break down these so-called freak-off parties Diddy's been hosting, because this isn't your typical industry hangout. We're talking multi-day fueled chaos with a mix of celebrities, adult entertainers, and some seriously sketchy vibes. Picture getting pulled into a world where literally anything goes, and worse.
Man. YK then got his cheeks clapped by Diddy, y'all.
Recorded. And Diddy, allegedly he filmed it all. Not for the memories, but for leverage. If you crossed him, he had the receipts to ruin you. At a press conference on September 17th, Damian Williams, the U.S. Attorney for the Southern District of New York, laid it all out. Diddy didn't just throw wild parties. He electronically recorded every moment. These weren't your average wild nights. These freak-offs apparently...
It kind of sounds like they want Diddy in trouble for recording this shit. It seems like he pissed somebody off for recording this.
Apparently went on for days, with a cocktail of illegal substances flowing freely. But it wasn't just about partying. According to the allegations, Diddy used these substances to keep his guests, or rather victims, obedient and under control.
Salute Just Danny for that 5-piece. Says, keep doing you, Ratchet the King. Salute to you.
The whole thing is dark, and it's only getting worse as more details come to light. And in case you're thinking this is all talk, think again. The feds pulled receipts. They seized electronic devices full of recordings during raids on Diddy's homes. You can bet they've been scouring every second of those tapes, piecing together who the victims are and figuring out which other big names are tangled up in this mess. Naturally, the internet's going full detective mode, and it's wild. People have been speculating for a while, especially after producer Rodney Lil Rod Jones dropped a lawsuit back in February, claiming Diddy was up to some seriously shady stuff. According to Jones, Diddy had hidden cameras everywhere, like literally in every room of his house, allegedly catching celebs, artists, label execs, and athletes doing things they definitely didn't want on film. And to make it worse, they had no clue they were being recorded. Well, the feds have those recordings and they're digging deep.
Well, I don't know, man. It's a lot of recordings floating around on that web, on the dark side of the web. It's a lot going on over there. Ain't nobody gonna release them because, hell, you release that motherfucking shit, you better not release that shit. You know what's gonna happen if you release that shit. Remember we talked about Ashton Kutcher yesterday. Now, do y'all remember who, you know what I'm saying, they gave him to whenever he came into the game and got his fame? Do y'all remember who they gave him to? I mean, maybe if you're reading the screen, you would probably know. But there was a woman who they handed him to, a mature woman, an older woman. Do y'all know who that is? Diddy introduced him, allegedly. Allegedly, yeah, Demi Moore, there you go. Diddy introduced them, allegedly. Salute to Tasha for that Tiny Thug membership.
My next guest just testified before a federal grand jury. 8 videos.
Salute Chance for that 10-piece. Thank you. And let's get to this man now with his Never mind. Big ass. What I got there?
8 celebrities, 6 men, and 2 women. How many of the
windshield wipers on the
those 8 celebrities were close to being underage or potentially underage?
2 males.
Demi Moore's name has popped up in the middle of a scandal that could bring down some of the biggest stars we know. We're talking hidden footage, secret parties with underage guests, and allegations linking her to Diddy's notorious gatherings. If even half of this is true, it could completely flip our view of Hollywood's elite. Lawyer Tony Busby has been dropping bombshells left and right about Diddy's parties, and the list of Hollywood stars he claims were involved just keeps growing. One of the names that people are bringing up, Demi Moore. According to Busby, there's footage out there that could link some of the biggest celebrities to Diddy's wild underground gatherings, and it's not pretty.
I expect that through this process, many powerful people will be exposed. Many dirty secrets will be revealed. We know what we are potentially up against.
We're not talking just about star-studded hangouts. These parties allegedly had it all: secret cameras, illegal activities, and underage guests. Now, Demi has never been a stranger to controversy, but this latest connection, it's got people looking back at her past like never before. And if this footage really exists, it could reveal a side of Hollywood's elite that's been hidden for years. Let's rewind a bit.
Man, let's chop it up about this, y'all. I don't know. Are y'all aware of all the Demi Moore shit that was going on? Are y'all aware? Drop the gems if yes. Drop the eyeballs if you don't know what's going on. Drop them eyeballs if you don't know what's going on.
And Diddy didn't exactly seem like the type who'd hang out back in the day, right? I mean, she was ruling Hollywood with movies like Ghost while he was dominating the hip-hop world. But if you dig a little deeper, you'll find these two actually crossed paths more than you'd think, meeting at exclusive Hollywood events, making public appearances, and sparking curiosity about their friendship. People saw them together at parties, awards shows, and suddenly the unexpected duo didn't seem so strange.
I told you they met at them damn Diddy parties. Salute to Leash for that 20-piece. Leash said double tap that screen, gang. Throw 20 likes up there for that 20-piece. Throw 20 likes on that screen. 20 people double tap that screen for Leash. Salute, salute, salute.
But here's the kicker. Now that these allegations are coming to light, people are questioning if Demi connection to Diddy went beyond just friendly hangouts. With new accusations and Busby's claims, fans are wondering if this friendship was hiding a much darker story to add to her more controversial ties to Diddy. In a revealing Good Morning America interview, she spoke openly about a traumatic mistreatment she endured at 15. According to Demi, a man she found in her home claimed her mother had accepted $500 to give him access, describing it in her memoir Inside Out as a devastating betrayal.
Do you believe she sold you?
I think in my deep heart, no. I don't think it was a straightforward transaction, but she still did give him the access.
Demi shared how her mother's choices put her in harm's way, even taking her to bars as a teen to attract male attention. This experience left Demi with emotional scars and a feeling of betrayal that's hard to imagine now. With Demi's name surfacing in the scandal surrounding Diddy's controversial gatherings, many are questioning if the trauma she endured as a teen might have led her down this dark path. Some fans believe that Demi painful experiences may have created patterns in her adult life, one that pushed her into Diddy's circle, where similar issues of power and vulnerability allegedly played out. Now here's where things get uncomfortable. Busby says there's footage of
Now this is where the underage shit comes into play, because you know they saying there's some underage in there and that's what's gonna hang Diddy.
Generous.
Allegedly. But let's get to Ellen now. So that's Diddy and Demi, you know what I'm saying? Remember last time we talked about Ashton Kutcher, there would be Demi Moore right there, because we all know she used to like him young, allegedly. She used to like him young. I'm talking about like Demi Moore. Of the stories I was here, I don't know if y'all ever heard any of the stories. Maybe we'll have to just do a story on her one day, but we ain't gonna get too much into her today. But if y'all know about Demi, if you know, you know. Demi got down in the industry. She was a regular at them freak-offs.
And Sean Diddy Combs are two of Hollywood's most powerful figures. They are known for their influence, wealth, and long-standing ties within the entertainment industry. And they've been spotted together on several occasions. Diddy's legal troubles have brought renewed attention to his close ties with DeGeneres, with whom he has shared a publicly friendly relationship for years. Diddy has appeared multiple times on the Ellen DeGeneres show, and their playful exchanges were once seen as lighthearted moments between two major stars. The entertainment industry is abuzz with speculation surrounding the deaths of Stephen Twitch boss and Anne Heche, and the music mogul's recent legal woes. These events have reignited long-simmering rumors about a possible connection to talk show host Ellen DeGeneres. DeGeneres and Diddy have maintained a publicly friendly relationship for years, with Diddy making multiple appearances on The Ellen DeGeneres Show.
So tell me about your birthday party. Am I invited?
Yes, you're definitely invited. However, following Diddy's arrest on charges of misconduct and racketeering, The nature of their association is under fresh scrutiny. The rumors surrounding DeGeneres, Diddy, Twitch, and Hesh point to a larger issue within Hollywood. The potential for powerful figures to silence those who might expose wrongdoing. DeGeneres herself faced accusations of fostering a toxic work environment on her show, while Diddy has long been dogged by allegations of misconduct. The relationship between Ellen DeGeneres and Diddy has raised speculative questions.
Man, what y'all think about Ellen? Ellen and the Diddy shit, you know, with the Twitch. I don't know if y'all remember Ellen and Twitch. That was a sad story, man, how they did Twitch. And, you know, there was a whole ritual they did with that, man. We did a couple of stories on Twitch, man. If you go check it out, if it's, I think it's still up. But, yeah, check them Twitch videos out that we did on Ellen and Twitch. And y'all can get into that deeper. We might have to do another deep dive on, we might have to do a deep dive on Ellen. But let's get to this Diddy and this Kim Porter shit is finna hit the fan.
Good afternoon, everybody. So we made a bail appeal to Judge Carter. It did not go our way.
New witness before the grand jury in the Sean Diddy Combs case. Courtney Burgess, former associate of Kim Porter, that's Diddy's ex-girlfriend, mother to 4 of his children.
What you received on the flash drives, was it the completed book or was it notes from Kim Porter that later were made into a book?
It was completed.
It says, Kim made me promise that if something happened to her, I would make sure this book became public to the world. The way Sean moved, I knew that was a promise I would have to fulfill.
But I'm still wondering, how did he say any of that to Kim Porter if Kim Porter never talked to him and he just said hi to her? And why would he get the tapes? That's the part that just got me puzzled. Like, bro, what the fuck are you talking about?
You believe Diddy has something to do with Kim Porter's death?
Absolutely. Without hesitation.
In an unexpected twist, one of Diddy's top defense attorneys, Mark Agnifilo, was recently spotted exiting a courtroom amid his client's very troubling legal situation, a move that has seemingly come in the wake of new accusations brought against Diddy from an old associate of his former partner, Kim Porter.
Have the feds been in contact with you? I did watch your YouTube interview. I saw as of 2 weeks ago they haven't been in contact with you.
This dude, I don't know, fam. Both of them, I don't know.
What about today?
Yes.
So they have been in contact with you. Is
Why she grabbed the damn mic like that?
that why you're here today?
Yes.
Have the authorities found new evidence in the Kim Porter case? Will this be the Trojan horse for the prosecution against Diddy? The tales of Diddy's involvement in the mysterious circumstances surrounding Kim Porter's passing have been sung by many for over a decade, with several people directly accusing the rapper of being involved. However, the new revelation from the case spans beyond that.
Do you know if the notes from the book really were from Kim Porter?
It was, yes, because I spoke to her.
Not only does this new witness,
That's what I'm saying,
Courtney
bro. That's what I'm saying. This dude is, I don't know.
Burgess, claim to have seen the tapes containing everything Diddy's case is built on, but the man also claims to have those tapes. It gets worse for Diddy, as those tapes are alleged to contain evidence against him and some other celebrities having...
What y'all think, man? I don't know, man. Something about Courtney Burgess, I just don't believe his whole story. He's lying.
One of the most disturbing problems in our world today is human, and particularly the trafficking of children. Now, the first step in eradicating this crime is awareness. Go see Sound of Freedom.
It's asking them to do something, and you don't find out anything from it. You find out nothing from it. This is the main reason why I really hate it. You can get them in there, and somebody might do just a slap-up job for that day, but that's what they've aimed at, that day. You have to be able to figure out whether they're going to be any good for 3 months while you're working with them.
So Mel Gibson just came forward with some shocking truths about Diddy, making it that much harder for him to escape his fate. Mel's not exactly a straight arrow. He's got demons of his own. However, one thing he has been committed to from day one is exposing the dark side of the industry. The actor has raised his voice about trafficking and about monsters like Diddy lurking in the dark. But telling the truth is never easy, and Mel ended up paying the ultimate price with his career. The actor was blacklisted from the industry. But now everything he said is being proven true. So it seems like the fight was worth it. Just what did he say? And did he really expose Diddy's secret footage? Let's find out.
He moved sideways and he just sat down in the chair next to me. And it kind of frightened me. And he's a very smart guy.
So Mel's kind of always been vocal about the dark side of the industry, and he really ended up on everyone's radar after he went out of his way to promote the film Sound of Freedom back in 2023.
What y'all think about Mel Gibson? He's been trying to expose the children that have been trafficked in the, not only just the entertainment industry, but in the world. But it's a lot of trafficking, and y'all know what I'm trying to say. It's a lot of trafficking going on in the industry as well. They've been trafficking, human trafficking. Y'all know what I'm saying. They do all that shit.
The movie focuses on the true story of a former government agent turned vigilante who embarks on a dangerous mission to rescue hundreds of children from traffickers. And while a lot of folks felt that the film raised an important issue, Jim Caviezel, who played the lead actor, highlighted how this wasn't just a global problem. Hollywood was guilty of exploiting minions as well. In fact, he said that the problem didn't end with Epstein Island.
I can say one thing. I showed it in Vegas, and there was 5 screenings, about 1,500 people that saw it. During the 5 screenings, each screening, there was a talking going on. And I was like watching the audience going, what? The second time it happened. Again, third time, talking in this one particular spot. And I'm thinking, what, did we do something wrong or something? But so then one more time it happened. At the end, I was asking about the movie, and I asked them about that one particular part where everybody's talking, and they all cried out Epstein Island. And I went, oh, okay. Now I understand what we're up against.
Man. And there you go. Someone in the chat just brought up Epstein, and there it comes. The connection between all this shit and Epstein. And this is just another player in the same game. And I think that Diddy could be a distraction for them, just like the Maui fires. The Maui fires, huge distraction away from all those kids that went missing, and no one talks about it today because they were all distracted by that.
Wow.
Epstein Island isn't the only island out there. And Tim Ballard takes down one of the films.
Speaking of Jim, he actually played...
You hear him? He said Epstein Island ain't the only island out there. That was just the main one. That's the distraction so we can keep going. You throw a big-ass distraction out there, no one's look. They got it. We don't need to look no more. We wrapped it up. Meanwhile, there's many other islands doing the same fucking thing.
Role of Jesus in The Passion of the Christ, and he's given multiple interviews in which he talks about a shadowy international group of top Democratic politicians and famous liberal elites kidnapping children. Some of his comments are distasteful, but...
We have a republic right now, and there's a chance we could lose it right now. We don't have a south border anymore. Our children right now are being just absolutely screwed over left and right, and we've got LGBTQ+++. Our children making abortion laws where you can have a baby in California 27 days after it's born. Insanity, and making it easier. And I'm looking at the Christians. If Christians would just unite, what we could do, but it can't happen if we don't have Christians that will answer that question from God. Will you do something? When God tells you what to do, you can't hesitate. That's what faith is.
However, fans...
Man. Hey, we get deep over on this side. Let's go. Get the likes up, y'all.
Fans were really surprised when Mel Gibson joined the conversation as well. He urged fans to watch the movie so they could learn about a deep-rooted problem.
Sound of Freedom has a message filled with hope and inspiration. The film sparks conversations and encourages people to help end in their own community.
It felt like Mel wanted to expose the dark side of the industry. And guess who didn't want that happening? Diddy, of course. The former music mogul has been charged with trafficking. And so back then, if anyone wanted Mel to stop shining a light on the movie, it would have been Diddy. But see, the problem with Mel was that he was dead set on exposing the dark side of the industry. He also made it a point to help Britney Spears, who was put in a conservatorship by Lou Taylor, aka one of Diddy's co-conspirators. According to one of Britney's close friends, Mel was one of the only people who reached out to help Britney when she was at her lowest point, and she believes that demonstrates what a loving and wonderful man he is. She wants people to give him a second chance, just like he gave her one when everyone else turned away. And get this, apparently after Britney had her public breakdown in May 2008, she felt comfortable with Mel. The two were spotted walking along the Barragona beach in Estaranas of Guaguancaste, Costa Rica. Now, some fans think that the real reason Mel went out of his way to help Britney was because he was aware of the evils of the industry, including the skeletons in Diddy's closet. And that's exactly why Diddy tried to silence him. See, the movie is focused on how minions are kidnapped and sold.
Are y'all aware of Mel Gibson, Diddy, and Britney Spears? Are y'all aware of this whole saga that went down and whoop-de-whoop-de-whoop, Diddy and Mel having... Are y'all aware of this shit? Drop the gems if yes. Drop the eyeballs if you don't know what's going on.
There was a lot of misinformation online. Reports about the movie being disappointing and inappropriate. But according to people who actually watched the movie, the whole thing was a ruse approved by the higher-ups in the industry who didn't want people to pay attention to the subject. One person commented, "So I'm one of the people who have been waiting the 5 years to watch the movie. I first heard of it years ago and been waiting. So yes, it's true that many studios refused to take the movie. It's true that Hollywood gave them a hard time to get this out here. This was something mentioned years ago. It's not being said now for publicity effect. 2, there's absolutely nothing graphic shown in the movie but a picture of a bloody man in a Polaroid. And it's a quick glance. The producers did a great job of making sure there were no violent scenes and sexual scenes, leaving the rest to your imagination. So for the people crying in here about that, stop the lies or go see the movie yourself. At the end of the day, whether the actors or the people behind the movie have done or said anything you don't agree with, it shouldn't stop you from going to see the movie and shining a light on a very real problem." Meanwhile, slightly offensive podcast host Elijah Schaefer also agreed with the message behind the film. He made a tweet exposing the ties between the movie and the reality of the industry, while highlighting Mel's efforts to get people to watch the movie. He wrote, "Shocking. Mel Gibson, Sound of Freedom, is the real deal. Warned about the evils of Hollywood in 1998. Predicted how they'd turn on him. Alludes to actors being actual demons. He knows something very dark and wants to expose it."
This is some weird shit, y'all. This is this industry is crazy, bro. The industry is evil and wicked.
The seriousness in his voice is chilling. However, we want to make it clear that Mel had nothing to do with producing the film. He has no credits. All he did was make a video trying to get people to watch the movie. As for the 1998 interview that Elijah was referring to, well, that's a whole different story. Mel sat down with writer and composer Mike Figgis for an interview to talk about the dark truths of the industry. And man, did he have a lot to say.
Well, you choose the ones who you want to be with for a start. I never make them read or anything. I doubt that you do either.
I don't like it.
I don't understand
I get
that.
embarrassed.
I get embarrassed.
And when they cry in a reading, I get like,
Yeah. You want to go in?
You want to leave because you feel you shouldn't be there.
Well, it seems like you're doing something terribly wrong. You feel like some kind of you feel as if you're committing a crime.
Yeah.
And it's kind of slimy. It's kind of prostitution.
Sure.
But that, I think, is even beyond. It's just kind of watching someone go through the act of prostituting themselves.
He particularly went on a long rant about how Hollywood is not all that glamorous, and that the higher-ups actually have this twisted view of women.
There's something very almost unbearable about it.
Man. So he was basically exposing everybody in this shit.
I find it.
That's why they don't want him in part of the industry no more. Allegedly.
Or without prompting, come up with something. How detestable is the casting process? Not the old casting couch thing, just the thing of not having someone good to read it, and
I don't know if y'all can hear, they're talking about the casting couch.
And being expected to come in and emote and look sexy and the whole thing in front of a bunch of strangers.
It's not fair.
It's perverse.
Well, it's not fair on them either.
No.
It's asking them to do something. And you don't find out anything from it. You find out nothing from it. This is the main reason why I really hate it. You can get them in there and somebody might do just a slap-up job for that day, but that's what they've aimed at, that day. You have to be able to...
And to prove his story, he also brought up a scary story about Christopher Walken. Apparently, during one conversation, the dude gave Mel the creeps, and that's when Mel decided that he wasn't going to work with him.
I just started talking about the Middle Ages, and he began to talk tortures. And we swapped tortures because I read this book on torture, and I tried to recall some of the most heinous things I'd ever read in this book, and he was like, oh, and he'd try and top it, and my sister.
Hold on, y'all had a what? He was trying to top your stories about torture. Salute Chelsea. She says, salute Ratchet. Shout out to my nurse for allowing me to use her phone tonight. Stay on their necks, King. You're reaching the masses. RG4L. Salute to Chelsea for that 5-piece. Salute, Chelsea. Whatever you're going through, hopefully you get through it. Throw the prayer hands up. Salute.
He was there, and he left because he couldn't stand it anymore. Yeah. The air had turned cold. And then he left, and I wanted to leave. And because I knew that I didn't want to work with him. Yeah. And he was getting scary. Yeah. And then I turned around, and it was on top of the Peninsula Hotel. I turned around to avoid his steady gaze at one point, and I was looking at a building with the top of the 6s on it, so there was a huge illumination.
So it was clear that...
top of the sixes on it.
Mel had no interest in aligning himself with the dirty bigwigs in the industry. And that's exactly why some fans think that the industry tried to silence Mel, and that's what drove him to a public breakdown. See, Mel has trouble handling his alcohol, which some fans think was his way of coping with the dark shadows lurking in the industry, like Diddy. Fans learned about his troubles for the first time back in 1984 when he rear-ended a car. The actor was obviously arrested for the incident, and, well, it was obvious he needed to get help. And so he became a part of Alcoholics Anonymous in 1991. However, it didn't seem like Mel managed to conquer his demons, because in 2006, he was back to driving drunk behind the steering wheel. He was pulled over shortly after 2 a.m. on July 28th in Malibu, California for speeding. And get this, it wasn't just another DUI. He was actively trying to stop living. However, Gibson has since then made progress with his mental health. In fact, he looked back to the night in
So he was trying to see, they got the industry tried to silence him, and he tried to get rid of his own self, allegedly.
An exclusive interview on Good Morning
Y'all
America
believe that?
saying, I just went home and saw my kids were there. You know, I talked to them for a little bit, and it was a little rough that morning. I chased it down with a few cold ones. It was kind of unbearable to face. I said, well, this is it. This will be the end of it, but I just have to get through this morning. You're not operating well, but you know you have to do something. I wasn't flashing it in front of them or anything. However, one thing we should mention is that Mel isn't exactly a saint here. Sure, he raises his voice to expose the evils of the industry, but Mel has some demons to answer for as well, even his arrest in 2006. When Mel was pulled over by the cops that night, he made a series of anti-Semitic comments that put him in the hot seat. And then let's also not forget the public humiliation he suffered because of screenwriter Joe Estahouse. He released an audio recording of Mel going off on his house guests. Joe might have been the one to hand the tape to the rep, but the audio was actually recorded by his son on an iPod, who was also present at the gathering.
Who the wants me? Go SWD! Hooray!
Yo, what the fuck?
Mel's ex-girlfriend was also present at the event, and Mel called her all kinds of names as well, which obviously didn't do well for Mel's credibility.
Yo, what the fuck? This dude Mel Gibson tripped the fuck out. Man.
As the mother of
So let's continue.
a now 16-year-old.
Who I met backstage,
He did?
He's a great young man.
Oh, thank you.
I feel like the Guardian has not done a good job of protecting my mom. As long as she has people around who are yes people, I know that she's not getting the help that she needs or getting better. She looked confused and she looked skinny.
I never knew that, so that's why Wendy Williams got fired.
Yes, because she exposed pictures of him having a homosexual affair in Mexico. But she had a website way back then.
I don't feel safe. Clap if you feel safe. Oh.
What the hell?
Well.
So there's a shocking new development involving Diddy and Wendy Williams.
What's going on with Diddy and Wendy Williams, y'all? Diddy did the same thing to Jamie Foxx, allegedly. Wendy Williams, the list goes on and on. Everybody that speaks out against Diddy, something just happens to
Street is that Diddy actually threatened to do the unthinkable to Wendy's son Kevin Jr. when he was just 16. Now, if you're a longtime Wendy fan, you probably remember that infamous 2017 interview on the Wendy Williams show, where Diddy made this creepy comment about meeting her son. At the time, this seemed like an innocent comment, but fast forward to now, and there's a lot more context around Diddy's pattern of targeting young men. Diddy was recently hit with new disturbing lawsuits from 3 different men who claimed they were just 9, 10, and 17 when Diddy allegedly victimized them.
New allegations against Sean Diddy Combs, and these are some of the most horrific yet. A man says he was just 10 years old when the rapper allegedly...
New reports are surfacing from the ongoing federal investigations, alleging that Diddy planned to do the same horrific things to Wendy's son Kevin Jr. to punish Wendy for exposing him. And if you go back to that interview and carefully watch Wendy's reaction, you can see her face change the moment Diddy mentioned her son.
As the
Yeah, she did. She did look a little. When Diddy, it's kind of like Diddy was kind of threatening her in a sense.
mother of a now 16-year-old.
Who I met backstage,
He did?
He's a great young man.
Oh, thank you.
She was a little shaken up by that shit.
You represent a lot to a lot of people.
What y'all think about that?
In general, I mean, example to people who aren't black. Like, yes, we can.
But here's where this story gets even more sinister. Ever since that interview with Diddy, Wendy's life has taken a downward spiral. From fainting on live TV to having all her bank accounts frozen and being placed under guardianship to ultimately being diagnosed with dementia and a speech disorder. All these things happened within a span of just a few years. And how convenient is it that Wendy lost her...
Wendy look... Damn, I don't know, man. What they did to Wendy, bro, that's fucked up. That's fucked up what they did to Wendy.
Her iconic talk show, just before all these Diddy allegations exploded in the headlines. Was it all just a coincidence? Or was it Diddy's evil plan to push Wendy out of the spotlight before she could reveal too much? And what exactly did Wendy's son reveal about Diddy allegedly threatening him? Let's get into it.
I've got so much money. I want it for my son. I want to give some love to my son, Kevin. It's me and you, kid.
If you're an
Yeah, they froze her accounts before she could do any of that shit.
OG Wendy Williams
don't look nothing like Wendy. I mean, damn, this is where is Ray J at? Well, he last was seen with Wendy. Yeah, it's reality, sad thing how fast she went down, and she wasn't even old. Nah, they did something to that girl, lady. Excuse me. They did something to Wendy. Hey, we need 20 people to double tap that screen. 20 people double tap that screen. Let's go double tap the screen to get these likes.
Then you know her beef with Diddy goes all the way back to the 90s when Wendy was a radio host. Wendy never shied away from putting rappers on blast, and that included Diddy and the rumors about his DL lifestyle. But Wendy wasn't just talking. She had the receipts to back up her claims, and she allegedly got her hands on some photos of Diddy with another man during a trip to Cancun. However, before Wendy could even spill the tea, Diddy had her fired from her show and pretty much blacklisted her across New York, warning every radio station in the city to stay away from her.
When she put out those pictures of the dude pulling his pants down, and it looked like some gay act that was going on, he got on the phone. He said, let me tell you this. When I get back to New York City, if she's on the radio station, he's talking to a radio executive. When we got back to New York City, Wendy Williams was in Philly at a new station. Wow. That's the power he had.
Wendy later pretty much confirmed the whole story in an interview on Vlad TV and said she was burned at the stake for talking about the number of closeted men in hip-hop.
We come from a very homosexual era of hip-hop as well. There was a radio personality once upon a time. Her name was Wendy Williams, and she was practically burned at the stake.
Now that's Wendy Williams. I don't know what the hell they got going on. I don't know what they did to Wendy, but that ain't Wendy. I mean, it's Wendy, but yeah.
Or talking about such, and now it's all come full circle. There were many situations, none of which to talk about, but there were many situations back in the day in my career, and it's all coming full circle now. So,
but that's not all. An old clip recently resurfaced where Wendy claimed that Diddy actually sent a girl group signed to Bad Boy to ambush her at her job.
Yeah. Diddy did what? Diddy tried to get Wendy Williams ambushed at her job. Damn.
I remember I got off the air one day and them total were downstairs waiting, and everybody upstairs at the radio station is looking down, egging it on, waiting for something to go down. I wasn't yet married. My knight in shining armor screeched up in his car just out of nowhere. I didn't even know what was about to happen.
And then Jaguar Wright joined the chat to remind everyone that Wendy was the first one to publicly expose the so-called homo thugs in the industry. But Jaguar didn't stop there. She also went on to suggest that Diddy most likely set Wendy up, just like he allegedly did with his ex Kim Porter.
Is that him? Or is that
Shout out to Wendy Williams, the first woman to uncover the homo thugs. That's what these down low bitches was called when Wendy first started talking about it in the 90s, the homo thug. She talking about Diddy.
And then what's the stuff that's happening to Wendy Williams? Do you think this is all connection to?
Of course. They've been waiting. He's been waiting.
Just like they gonna be waiting on you too, Jag. You know that. You know that. You know how the game go.
He was waiting for Kim. Remember? He was waiting. The casket was ready. She was literally casket ready.
But see, Wendy wasn't just gossiping about Diddy's rumored double life. She also reportedly had the inside scoop on his alleged crimes. For example, Wendy openly questioned the 99 nightclub shooting case, where Diddy was accused of setting up Shine to take the fall.
Puffy ran out of the club so fast and got into the waiting SUV that it wasn't until he got into the truck that he realized that he left Jennifer behind, along with his bodyguard, Anthony Wolf. He just ran. Forget it. That's a true sign of an itch bag, by the way. Leaving his
I thought it was an unpay.
Well, eventually, Jennifer and Wolf made their way to the SUV without Puffy.
Right.
They ran 11 lights to elude the cops. Supposedly it was Puffy, although people are saying they saw a female hand tossing a gun out the window. And then when the cops stopped them, they found a second gun, of course, in the car. Right. All four of the occupants, the driver, the bodyguard, Puffy and Jennifer, were handcuffed and taken down to the precinct. And eventually, Puffy and his bodyguard, Wolf, were overheard talking about their plot to bribe the driver to take the rap for the gun. And Puffy was overheard saying, and I quote, because the prosecutor said this, "I can't go to jail, I'm Puff Daddy." Well.
And once Wendy moved from radio to TV, Diddy practically became one of her go-to topics.
Okay, he was arrested for with a deadly weapon and making terroristic threats.
Wendy also didn't hold back when it came to Cassie and Diddy's relationship. She would often bring it up on her show and drop hints there was something seriously strange about that whole setup.
Cassie, 8 years wasted, no baby.
But that's not all. Believe it or not, 3 whole years before Cassie finally broke free from Diddy, Wendy was already raising the alarm about Diddy's controlling behavior. So back in 2015, Cassie and Diddy were reportedly hitting a rough patch, and rumors were swirling that Cassie had to jet off to South Africa to get away from him. And Wendy actually talked about this on her show, and she even suggested that Cassie must have been terrified, knowing that Diddy could track her down anywhere in the world and use his influence to cover up anything he wanted. For 2023.
And Diddy got a lot of shit going on, dog. He been had all this shit going on for many, many years. Now, I don't know how Diddy ain't been in jail. I think Diddy should have been in jail in the 90s, after the shit, probably before the Tupac shit.
And Cassie finally dropped that bombshell lawsuit against Diddy, basically confirming everything Wendy was hinting at for years. Cassie said in her lawsuit that she tried coming. Back in 2017, just months before Cassie finally managed to escape, Diddy actually showed up on the Wendy Williams show. And on the surface, it looked like they had finally buried the hatchet. They were laughing, joking about their past beef, and it seemed like they were all friendly again.
I know I pissed a lot of people off, including you. Mm-hmm. But this is a full circle moment, everybody. Get into adult conversation.
But now that Diddy has been officially indicted on multiple charges, that same interview on Wendy's show feels like a completely different story. And if you really watch Diddy, it actually looks like he was silently warning Wendy to stay in her lane and not cross him.
I must say it's been a long time coming.
Yeah.
And I want to just tell you how proud I am of you. Because
See how she looked at the camera? Look how she looked at the camera.
I don't think you get enough credit for being the first one to really cover our culture, you know, hip-hop culture and also hip-hop celebrities and just understanding that it's new. Not just saying that's all that you cover, but you started shedding light on our culture and our people, and thank you very much.
And then when Diddy mentioned meeting Wendy's son, Kevin Jr., you could practically feel the tension in the air. Wendy immediately got uncomfortable and tried to quickly change the topic.
As the mother of a now 16-year-old.
Who I met backstage was...
He did?
He's a great young man.
Oh, thank you.
Man. That's where that threat came in.
You represent a lot to a lot of people in general. I mean,
people think that Diddy said this to intimidate her because, I mean, we all know Wendy knew a lot about what was going on in Hollywood. If you haven't watched this interview, I suggest you do, because I couldn't believe how much Diddy was lying throughout this entire video. He was actually dating Cassie during this time, and when he was asked about his relationship with her, he made it seem like they had a perfect relationship and that he really loved her. During this interview, she also asks him about Biggie's death and if he feels responsible, and this is what he said.
Do you ever feel responsible in any way? In any way?
I mean, the thing that I think I always feel some sort of, you know, responsibility because I'm in this thing with him. You know what I'm saying? He's my artist, and he was supposed to go to London that night, and you know, I let him talk me into, you know, not going to London and staying in LA, and that, you know, that's something that really bothered me, you know, throughout my life. And sometimes you have to really go with that decision in your gut. And in my gut, I was like, you need to get on the plane, but sometimes when you don't listen to your gut, you know, and this is God's world, you know, it's his plan.
But if you go and check out Gene Deal's interviews, he was Diddy's former bodyguard back in the day, and he was there when Biggie died, and he says that Diddy was responsible.
Diddy was allegedly responsible for Notorious B.I.G.'s early demise, allegedly.
Okay, so listen, a lot of you guys are asking, how come the names of the celebrities that are on the tapes with Sean Diddy Combs are not being released? Now, let me clarify. I am only referring to the 11 flash drives turned over to the courts by Courtney Burgess, who was subpoenaed by the U.S. Marshals. And he was ordered to testify. The reason why the names of the celebrities will not be released is because they were victims. They can't release your name to the public. Y'all. And what that means is because they were victims, that means that it was non-consensual. Now, let me say this. There are tapes out there that were consensual. But the fact that these were non-consensual, y'all, that means that activity what's going on in those videos that is vile. Man, when I try to wrap my head around that, y'all, I can't. Sean Combs had no mercy for nobody. Nobody was exempt.
Sean Combs, y'all. I don't know, man. Those 11 hard drives, like I said, he got subpoenaed by the courts. We're going to see. I guess we're going to see real soon if that shit got anything to do with anything. We're going to see real soon.
In the chair by the window, even if I was on the 28th floor, sometimes he'd be outside the window and I could see a shadow coming in through the drapes.
And this machine around us, this so-called music industry, is such a demonic thing. It sacrifices people's lives and their essences.
The recent arrest of Sean Diddy Combs has unveiled a minefield of the darkest secrets in the entertainment industry. A shocking revelation from veteran musician Chaka Khan, who was one of the prominent artists under Clive Davis's Arista Records for decades, has caught fans by surprise. Her explosive statement comes at a time when more dirt is being unearthed that could potentially topple the industry's biggest names. But why has Chaka Khan finally decided to speak out now? Here are the full details. Before diving into her eye-opening revelation, we need to examine the unfortunate events that led to her decision to break her silence. The troubling events. Just when you thought Diddy's troubles couldn't get...
Let's continue. Get the likes up, y'all. Let's get it to 800 likes, y'all. Let's go.
Thought Diddy's troubles couldn't get any deeper. More secrets keep emerging, painting a darker picture by the day. The music mogul, already in hot water for reportedly mistreating Cassie, has found himself back in the headlines. But this time, the allegations are even more disturbing. In a surprising twist, Chaka Khan, the legendary queen of funk, dropped a bombshell, revealing troubling details about Diddy and his longtime mentor, Clive Davis. Many knew Diddy had his share of controversies, but disrespecting a music icon like Chaka Khan did not go down well with their supporters. Some fans are even calling for serious repercussions over what allegedly happened between Diddy and Chaka. So, what exactly did Diddy supposedly do to the veteran vocalist? And, even more importantly, who was pulling the strings? According to Chaka, Clive Davis allegedly instructed Diddy to intimidate her at one of their infamous gatherings. Her vivid account left fans convinced, fueling further backlash against the Bad Boys' CEO. It's no secret that Diddy's reputation has been under fire for years.
Man. So Clive Davis used to hire Diddy to go be his do-boy, basically.
And it said butt plugs. A lot of freaky stuff is going on. You got to use your mind. What they was doing with those butt plugs.
The road from grace to grass is a sad one. Sean Combs, alias Puff Daddy, has been walking along this road since November 2023. But recently, Diddy's former bodyguard revealed something about the disgraced rapper that might make Diddy's fall even harder. Watch this video to learn more about what his bodyguard said and how one of the biggest celebrities in Hollywood might be following Sean Combs after also being indicted. Diddy.
And it's crazy with the Clive Davis shit is Quincy Jones was just asked recently. I showed y'all that on this channel too. Quincy Jones was just recently asked about the Diddy situation, and he chose not to say anything. He acted like he didn't know who Diddy was. Clive Davis also just got asked, and he also acted like he didn't know who Diddy was. And it's crazy that Quincy Jones passed away on Diddy's birthday. Now, wouldn't it be crazy if Clive Davis was the next one? Because I'm gonna tell you, I don't even think Clive Davis could make it through a trial. How old is Clive Davis? Like 90 years old? I don't believe he could make it through a damn trial, let alone do any days in jail. Maybe this is the end of Clive Davis. I'm just saying, stay woke.
His bodyguard exposes him. Speaking in an interview on The Art of Dialogue, Diddy's former bodyguard, Gene Deal, exposed shocking details about Sean Diddy Combs. Gene began by recounting an instance when he was with Sean Combs at a store in Atlanta where Diddy was shopping. According to Gene, during that time, he and Puffy.
So let's continue. Let's get back to these Puffy freak-offs. Who has Diddy slept with? Who in the industry has Diddy slept with? Who has Diddy smashed?
But Gene still maintained respect for his boss, Sean Diddy Combs. In the interview, Gene explained that he allowed Sean Combs to shop in peace. While Diddy was browsing, Gene walked around the store, noticing that Diddy was placing items into a big brown bag. At one point, Gene saw Diddy shopping for sex toys. Gene jokingly teased his boss, asking why he was buying such items. In response, Sean Combs told him to let him shop in peace. Respectfully, Gene allowed Diddy to continue shopping. Gene also mentioned that Sean Combs spent a large sum of money before they left the store and prepared for a show later that night. According to Gene's account, after the show the following morning, Sean Combs, Ja Rule, and Gene boarded a jet and flew to North Carolina. Gene further explained that when they arrived in North Carolina, they checked into a hotel and booked a presidential suite. He claimed that Sean Diddy Combs and Ja Rule went into a private room and asked not to be disturbed. Later, Ja Rule's cousin attempted to enter the room where...
Yeah, so Ja Rule allegedly was one of those men who got his cheeks clapped by Diddy. They said that they went to a private hotel room, and that is where Diddy most definitely got down with Ja Rule. Now, let's get to Kim Porter for a second. Let's get to Kim Porter.
That P. Diddy had something to do with your sister's untimely death.
Do you think P. Diddy had something to do with your sister's untimely death? Let's listen to that again.
Do you believe that P. Diddy had something to do with your sister's untimely death?
Then you see it was on the news. You acting like you trying to get in there. Please, you already know what happened to him.
Tonight, the entertainment world mourning her passing at only 47.
In the final hours of Kim Porter's life, a whirlwind of secrets, allegations, and unanswered questions hung in the air. The once vibrant mother of four was entangled in a complex web involving her former partner, Sean Diddy Combs, and mounting claims of betrayal. As her close friends and family reflect on cherished memories, the mystery deepens. What transpired during those last dramatic hours? Whispers of a brewing investigation and the tragic circumstances of her passing have kept her story alive. With each revelation, the truth seems tantalizingly close, leaving her children and the world grasping for clarity amid a haze of speculation. What really happened in those crucial moments before her untimely departure? Watch this video to...
What did happen? I want to know what the hell happened, because this random dude is just starting to say, oh, well, I got 11 hard drives of all this information, and I got the book, and I got all this, and I spoke to her 6 hours before. Well, you might know something about her death.
Departure. Watch this video to catch the shocking details. Understanding the context of her passing. Kim Porter was more than just a model and actress. She was also Diddy's former assistant, who transitioned into being his girlfriend, with their on and off relationship lasting a turbulent 13 years. With the recent news surrounding Cassie, it's hard not to wonder what Kim might have experienced during those years. Together, she and Diddy had 3 children, twin daughters and a son. Tragically, Kim passed away in November 2018.
Salute to Jess B for that 10-piece. I appreciate you. Keep cooking, King. Salute to you, Jess. I appreciate you. Salute.
At just 47 years old, with the official cause of death listed as pneumonia, a claim that has sparked plenty of skepticism. Diddy recently revealed that a day before her passing, Kim wasn't feeling well and had flu-like symptoms. Concerned for their kids' health, she sent them to his house, saying, "Puffy, take care of my babies." Sadly, those were her final words to him. The reports about her death raised even more questions. Kim had been feeling sick for several days, and while her symptoms initially seemed like the flu, coughing...
Yeah, I think they hit her with something. Because they already got in the... actually, if you look into the Diddy files, it'll tell you that there was something that made people have symptoms of pneumonia. Just stay woke on that.
So you saying give Britney a break?
Give Britney or any woman or children, you're supposed to have rules to the game. There's supposed to be, they gotta be rules to the game. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
And don't put nobody in danger driving.
Diddy and Britney Spears, what's going on here? We just spoke about this a minute ago. Diddy is connected to everybody.
Britney hit 3 hotspots and was snapped at Caesar's Palace and Pure nightclub with P. Diddy.
In a groundbreaking development, new party footage has emerged featuring Diddy and Britney Spears, stirring up a whirlwind of speculation and excitement. Their unexpected connection has sparked interest, with fans and the media buzzing about their interactions. What do these new revelations mean for Britney's future? How will this impact Diddy's reputation? Join us as we explore new party footage of Diddy and Britney Spears changes everything. The new footage pop sensation. Britney Spears and Sean Diddy Combs have been linked, but their connection might not be what most people expect. While many might think of Diddy's extravagant parties, the link between these two stars goes back to Britney's former business manager Lou M. Taylor. Taylor is the founder of TriStar Sports and Entertainment Group, the celebrity management firm that played a crucial role in Britney's life, especially during her highly publicized conservatorship that began in 2008.
What do y'all think about this? Is anyone aware of the Diddy and Britney story? Drop the gems if you're aware of it, and drop the eyeballs if you don't know what's going on. You're just ready for the ride. Salute to y'all, even though if you don't know what's going on. But double tap the screen either way. So make sure you subscribe to the channel. I just spoke about this a minute ago. I was just talking about Britney Spears and Diddy, so why not, right?
That began in 2008. TriStar Sports and Entertainment Group has faced scrutiny for its involvement in Britney's conservatorship. Many fans and critics argue that the management firm played a significant role in restricting Britney's freedom and decision-making. Taylor's influence during this period has been a point of contention. People began to wonder whether the decisions made by TriStar were truly in Britney's best interest, or if they were more focused on profit and maintaining control over her image and career. This backdrop adds an extra layer to the connection between Britney and Diddy, especially when considering how both have navigated the intense pressures of fame. The image of Britney Spears and Sean Diddy Combs together in public has become a focal point in discussions about their past relationship and the roles they have played in the entertainment industry. A famous instance of this connection occurred in 2007 when Britney and Diddy were seen together at the Hard Rock Hotel in Las Vegas. They were accompanied by rapper 50 Cent and socialite Paris Hilton, making for a star-studded event that attracted significant media attention. In 2002, Diddy made a spectacular entrance at his 33rd birthday party, which adds to his image as a larger-than-life figure in the entertainment world. He was carried in on a gold palanquin, a move that perfectly captured his penchant for the dramatic. This extravagant display exemplified the kind of celebrity lifestyle that Diddy has maintained over the years. The event was attended by numerous high-profile guests, including Britney Spears, Ivana Trump, and Janet Jackson, who all posed for photographs with the birthday boy. The intersection of Britney and Diddy's lives highlights the complexities of celebrity culture.
Man, that boy Diddy, we still got a long way to go, y'all. Trust me, we still got a long ass way to go.
Invite a person to the back room or to a yacht if he has that fun.
He's an odd guy. I mean, he had a lot of people at those parties, right? He plays so dirty. They play dirty like a movie. He was the producer. If you're gonna be in his movie, he's gonna
Nobody's going to those parties anymore. No. You gotta tell him no.
How many of them are out there? And do you think that's a Hollywood thing?
Never before have revelations about Diddy's secret yacht stunned the public, sparking questions about potential illegal activities on board. What hidden truths lurk beneath the polished image of celebrity culture? And could this be a glimpse into the entertainment industry's darkest secrets, where glamour masks corruption? The shocking details leave us wondering what other scandals remain concealed. Join us as we dive into what Joe Rogan revealed about the FBI's findings on Diddy's yacht. Joe Rogan's views on illegal activities on Diddy's yacht. In his conversation with Donald Rawlings, Joe Rogan reveals how Hollywood operates and focuses on secretive parties and how they influence the industry. They briefly touched on Diddy's yacht, focusing on how disconnecting from the modern world can keep someone away from certain Hollywood circles. Donald joked about how Dave Chappelle, who uses a flip phone, might avoid invites to high-profile parties like those on Diddy's yacht because he's not as connected as others.
Dave will be talking to you, then all of a sudden, he just disappeared. But maybe it's just me, but...
Dave said, hell no. But Dave also did the same thing on Oprah, exposing the industry. Dave Chappelle told y'all what they did to Martin and Mariah Carey and shit.
But yeah, he's not the party guy.
He was fun hanging out at the mothership.
With its outdated texting method, using an old-school flip phone symbolizes a choice to stay out of the constant communication loop in which many Hollywood figures are trapped. In other words,
somebody said they fucked Britney up. Yeah, Britney went crazy, cut her hair off, and now y'all see that they be having the AI Britney. I don't even know what they did with the real Britney. I'm not saying, look, I don't know. I'm just saying I don't think that's the real Britney. I seen the one where the man, like her hand went over and the filter was on her. It was a different person. Like her hand got like right here and the filter showed you this wasn't even Britney. I don't know what they did to Britney, but that ain't Britney. Diddy, what the fuck y'all do with Britney Spears, man? Allegedly.
People who are more off the grid might avoid the pressures and oddities of Hollywood's party culture.
That would being connected with too much communication keeps you out of those back rooms and keep you off those yachts.
That's
you don't invite a person.
They talked about how Diddy's yacht is not just any party scene, but one of those exclusive events where Hollywood deals and connections are made. These gatherings often have an air of mystery and secrecy around them. Rogan and Donald say it's not just about socializing or networking. They imply that these parties are where certain deals are made and favors are exchanged, but not in the traditional business sense. Instead, these gatherings seem to be places where stars and producers interact in questionable ways, and attending such
your boy Drake up there.
Events can influence a person's career. While they didn't directly accuse Diddy of any specific actions, the tone of the conversation suggests that these private parties have long been a part of Hollywood culture, often involving situations that blur ethical lines. Is this really how Hollywood operates? Here's what Joe Rogan has to say about it. Let's find out the truth.
Hey, we need 40 likes to get to 800. Let's go, y'all. Get these likes up.
Joe Rogan talks about how messed up Hollywood is. Rogan and Donald also discussed how this is nothing new in Hollywood. They mentioned how things used to work in old Hollywood.
Yeah, old Hollywood was more fucked up than new Hollywood, probably, just to be real.
The biggest secret in the entertainment industry that really wasn't a secret at all has finally been revealed to the world.
It was hard for me being that young and being in the industry and not knowing where to turn. And
in a world where power often silences the vulnerable, few stories resonate as chillingly as that of Sean Diddy Combs. Behind the glitz and glamour of the music industry lies a disturbing reality that has even shocked federal authorities. Allegations reveal a pattern of predatory behavior, from the trauma inflicted on Diddy's victims to the dark methods used to maintain power and dominance. The evidence paints a portrait of a man who seemingly operates without an iota of humanity. As fresh accounts emerge, one question looms large. How much longer can Diddy evade justice? After watching this, you'll find yourself demanding a reckoning, a prison sentence that matches the gravity of his heinous actions. Here are the heartbreaking details. Severe patterns of exploitation. If you thought you knew the extent of Sean Combs' dark side, the truth reveals much more than meets the eye. As prosecutors build their case, the accusations point to years of exploitation, inhumane misconduct, and deaths of close allies and perceived enemies. What surfaces from research into his life is a disturbing realization. The fear his victims likely felt becomes almost palpable. He exerted a terrifying grip over those around him, leaving behind a trail of suffering that paints a chilling portrait of his actions. Sean Diddy Combs' life serves as a stark example of how fame can sometimes mask truly destructive behavior. This is not just about allegations or rumors, it's a deep dive into his dark psychology, exposing a mind driven by control, manipulation, and sacrificing those close to him for his personal pleasure. The hidden layers of his persona suggest someone with a dangerous appetite for dominance and power. When it comes to unsettled lawsuits, many hesitate to use them as solid proof in studying a person's psychology, since such claims are only allegations. However, Diddy's case takes a different turn when considering his actions toward Cassandra Ventura, better known as Cassie. Cassie, a rising star signed to Diddy's Bad Boy Entertainment at 19, endured a decade-long relationship with him.
Man, we know the story between Cassie and Diddy by now. Unless you've been living under a damn rock, you know what the damn accusations and allegations are about Diddy. Hold on, no, that's not the one I want to play. You know what all that shit is about Diddy. We all know what's going on with Diddy.
Harlem to Hollywood.
Let's get to Kim Porter now. Y'all ready to get to Kim Porter?
That's a long journey. And I can only think of one person. Well, you know what? You're the only person that I can think of that's so deserving of this star. You worked
Get the likes up, y'all. Get the likes up.
so hard, and I've watched you, your blood, sweat, and tears, and you've arrived.
What Diddy got going on, man?
Congratulations.
You know, you got the music playing, so I'm the music playing and shit. I can't play the music, but it's Diddy. I don't know, man. Do y'all think Diddy had something to do with Kim Porter? Drop the gems if you think Diddy had something to do with Kim Porter's death. Drop the caps if you think that is a lie. Drop the gems if you believe Diddy had something to do with Kim Porter's death. Drop the caps if you believe that's a lie. I want to see in the chat, before we get into the Kim Porter situation, I want to know straight from y'all, what do y'all think? Was he responsible for Kim Porter's death? According to y'all, allegedly. All right. We looking at him right now. He did a whole dedication to Kim Porter. Played out the videos and was sad and heartbroken. This was a heartfelt message from Diddy to Kim Porter. What are y'all thinking about this? I see a lot of people thinking Diddy had... I don't see nobody to think it's a lie. Hold on. Damn. I don't see no caps. Everybody in here thinks Diddy unalived that lady? Damn. That is crazy. Hold on. Man. So this is she put the devil horns on the diddler. She put the devil horns on the diddler. Everybody's like, man, fuck this Diddy shit. Man. She said, fuck it. It is what it is. She said, hey, it is what it is, man. So as you see, Diddy right there did the tribute for Kim Porter. Let's get to this though.
Child of God, since we're doing riddles on P. Diddy, let's go ahead and do this riddle. Riddle me how Kim Porter was buried in 9 days in a Promethean casket that takes 14 days to make. And before you all want to tussle with me on this and say that this is a conspiracy, I want you to go look up the only place that makes Promethean caskets. It's called the Batesville Casket Company, and they are made to order, baby. It takes 2 weeks, approximately 14 days to make, and then they'll go ahead and ship it out to you in either 1 or more days, which explains why George Floyd, who was buried in a Promethean casket, took 15 days. Aretha Franklin, who was buried in a Promethean casket, took 15 days. Michael Jackson was buried in a Promethean casket. It took 70 days. And James Brown was buried in a Promethean casket. It took 75 days. Are you ready to listen now? His ass need to be under the jail. Been under the jail. See who ordered the casket, amen?
Man. They saying, hold on, Diddy, you got some explaining to do, because there's no way that you got this damn casket, this gold casket from this lady, for this lady, and you didn't pre-plan it. They saying this was pre-planned. What y'all think?
So it looks like Kim Porter's family is finally ready to speak their truth about Kim Porter's death, because they just made some shocking revelations about how Corey Gamble might have been part of her passing. The streets have been whispering, and it's getting extra messy. Allegedly, he played a big role in helping Diddy cover up some seriously dark stuff, including Kim Porter's tragic passing. And get this, leaked crime scene photos show Corey at Kim's house before the coroners even showed up, just casually standing there as her body was being taken out. But hold on, y'all, because it gets wilder. There's talk about how Corey allegedly stayed behind after the whole thing to clean up the scene, making sure that no one could point it back to Diddy. And if that wasn't bad enough, some reports are claiming Corey found himself in some really messy situations with Diddy. Now, Kim's family is pulling up the receipts, and it looks like there might be more to Mr. Corey Gamble than his Kardashian connection and what meets the eye. To understand how Corey Gamble even came to be allegedly involved in Kim Porter's murder, we need to talk about how he got swept up with Diddy and some other shady characters in Hollywood. Corey Gamble was born in Atlanta in November.
Y'all know about Corey, right? Y'all know about Corey Gamble. We've covered him over here along with the Kardashians. We've exposed him. We've been exposed him, but we all know he had something to do with Kim Porter's death, and he helped clean her death up allegedly, and he helped save Diddy away from getting prosecuted for this allegedly, and then
1980.
And then allegedly he was the one that went off the corner. Allegedly Corey unalived that coroner.
He's always been a slick character because even in high school, Corey was that guy. He captained the football team, aced his classes, and earned the nickname Mr. Dependable. And if you needed something done, Corey was your man. Now, after high school, he went to Morehouse College, where he got a business degree. And after graduating college, Corey got caught up in some drama with Sherry Buchanan, who just so happened to be an NFL star Ray Buchanan's ex. Their breakup was a big mess, with restraining orders filed on both sides because things got really toxic between them. But here's the thing about Corey. He clearly has a thing for older women. Sherry was about 10 years his senior, and now he's dating Kris Jenner, who is 25 years older than he is. Guess when they say age ain't nothing but a number, Corey took that thing to heart. But apart from dating older women, there are claims that Corey once got involved in some interesting activities by allegedly starring in a couple of adult movies here and there. He eventually moved to LA, where he fell in love with Diddy's group, and they got close.
That all are very, very similar, and these tips came from individuals who have claimed to be familiar or...
Let's get to it, y'all. I told y'all we was gonna get to it tonight. We was gonna go all in, and we still we're nowhere near done. My bad. Why I keep showing? You know what? Let me get this. I don't even need this. I keep going to that one.
No, Corey from when he still lived in Atlanta. Corey was once a performer in the adult film industry. Multiple people came to me sharing this
Did y'all know that Corey Gamble used to be in the adult film industry?
information and that they had seen him while they were working on certain sets. And obviously, I am not going to share their identity for their own protection.
Now, Corey and Diddy aren't just friends. They're practically glued together at this point. Their bromance goes way back, but the exact start of it is a bit of a mystery. Rumor has it, though, that it all started through none other than Farnsworth Bentley.
Farnsworth Bentley comes into play yet again. Hey, y'all, we still 10 likes away from 800, y'all. Let's double tap that screen and get these likes up if you're enjoying the content.
Diddy's old right-hand man, who met Corey during their days at Morehouse College. And as the gossip goes, Farnsworth might have had his own unique relationship dynamic with Diddy.
Let me ask you this. What do you think Diddy and Farnsworth Bentley's real relationship was?
Concubine, master.
Ooh.
But Corey's not just some random guy in Diddy's orbit. He's pretty much family, especially when it comes to Diddy's kids. He's been the rock solid guy even during their toughest times, like when Kim Porter passed away and the world was mourning. Corey was right there, holding it down for Diddy, or so it looked. But we're gonna get into that in a bit. But get this.
Holding something down. I don't know what he was holding down, but he was holding something down. That dude Corey is a dangerous
Friends only.
dude. That is a dangerous dude. So now, gang, this is the part where I'm about to get into this book that allegedly appeared out of thin air. And this is the one that he's saying was edited that the person gave him. Jamal Millwood. That's allegedly the dude who gave it to him. Allegedly.
So this is the one time I'm going to apologize for that, so my bad. Let's get into it. Disclaimer reads as follows. One of Kim Porter's final wishes was for this memoir/diary to be made public. Out of protection for certain parties and their potential criminal activity, some celebrities, performers, and events have been represented with X's due to their highly explosive nature. At some point in the future, this information will be revealed to the public. Regarding Kim's sudden death and the mysterious illnesses of Al B. Sure and Jamie Foxx, evidence does exist that points to foul play and or poisoning.
So do y'all think this is the real book? Because he's saying that this is the edited version of the book he has. And he got the book in final form, which is, why would she send you a random book in final? Well, why would he send you the book and she didn't even know you?
God bless.
And he was going to put it out anyway.
Kim Porter and all of Sean Combs' victims, both male and female. The next page is simply table of contents, so you don't think I'm skipping shit. Chapter 1. Soon after high school, I started landing modeling jobs. I couldn't believe it. It was all happening so fast. I met my husband, father of my oldest child, and one of my oldest friends in life, Al B. Sure. It was a whirlwind romance. I was only 19 when we married, and no, it didn't work out. Al is still one of my best friends to this day. Our son Quincy is such a talented and wonderful young man. At the time, I had no idea my relationship with Al was going to introduce me to the man I would spend the better part of my adult life with. A man who I would love and cherish, but eventually fear and hate. I don't want to put the cart before the horse, but I will say, although I knew what was going on, I turned a blind eye many times. Here I have to tell this truth, unfortunately, because deep down I know everything that was happening, but I lied to myself a lot. He was so charming, a wolf in sheep's clothing, a devil, and I fell for it. This story must be told despite the fact it will hurt my children. I cannot hide it any longer. Sean Combs must be stopped. That's the introduction.
So do y'all want to continue to get into this book? Like I said, we're going to go over this book tonight that came out. If y'all want to continue going through this book, drop the gems. If you don't want to, drop the caps. You're like, I don't want to hear that shit, man. I don't want to hear that. Drop the caps if you're not rocking with it. Drop the gems if you want to continue to go over this book tonight, because it's long. We're going to be here for a little bit. I ain't going to lie to y'all. And it's explosive. There's some shit in here. Because I had never even, but something about that dude, Courtney Burgess, made me want to go ahead and just say, you know what? I want to see what this is about now. Now I want to see it. I haven't heard about it now. I mean, I haven't read it, so now I want to see what's up with it. And notice, as I was going over and listening to this shit earlier, they started deleting videos as I was watching them. So a couple of chapters got deleted, but it's all good. Y'all get the gist.
Chapter 2, Humble Beginnings. I was born to loving parents, Jake Porter and Sarah L. Porter, in the Peach State of Georgia. All through Columbus High School, where I graduated in 1988, I knew I was going to be famous. In the 10th grade, one of my best friends, Tina, said to me, "You won't make it here in Georgia." I knew if I wanted to be famous, I'd have to leave my hometown and my home, Georgia. That conversation was so important as I look back now. It changed my life. I met Al while I was working in the industry. He was so dope and charming, and I had such a crush on him. We were married before I knew it, and Quincy was on the way. But I was young, and it just felt like it wasn't going to last. It was a little heated between us after we separated, but we got past that quickly. He's just a super dope guy and an amazing father. Though we separated, we're forever bonded through Quincy. Thank you, Al. I will always love you. That kind of makes me tear up. When I met Sean, he was cool. I didn't think much of him at the time. He was just another guy at the label. Uptown was huge, and we were all living our best life. But Sean continued to lay on the charm, and before I knew it, we were dating. As a young single mom at one of the hottest companies in the world, life couldn't get any better. And then it did. My boyfriend was getting even bigger. He and Clive would hang out a lot, but I didn't think anything of it. I mean, that was his boss, and he was doing things bigger than most men dare to even dream. Then it happened. I mean, okay, I was a little bit of a freak. I really enjoyed myself with my partner.
See, I'm telling y'all. So if this is really real, I know that Kim was a freak. I've been telling y'all Kim got down. I've been told y'all she was a part of the crimes, and this book is saying some of the same shit. I'm just listening, so let's just continue. Let this shit cook.
And toys are one
the dinner served. Y'all start eating. Let's go.
But I never imagined having a man I was dating asking me to use a toy on him. The first time,
shit. Diddy said he wanted Kim Porter to use a toy on him.
He said he just wanted to experiment, try something new. I was grossed out, but he kept begging. He said it would only be this one time, and he was just curious. I was only 20 at the time. I said, what the hell? I hated it. He bled from it, and there was shit on it. I left him alone.
What the? I wasn't ready for that. I wasn't ready for that, gang. I don't know about y'all, but I wasn't ready I wasn't prepared for that one.
After that. Chapter 3, Second Chances. Sean kept reaching out, and I kept ignoring his calls. Eventually, in a few weeks, we ran into each other at an event. He came over and sat next to me. We were cordial. He flattered me by saying, "You look so amazing." I replied with a simple, "Thanks, Sean." I tried to get up to leave, but he pulled my arm. As I turned to him, he looked deep into my eyes and said, "Look, what happened between us was weird, but I really care about you. Can we..." He paused, and I tried to use this as my attempt to escape. I pulled my hand back and said, "Sorry, Sean, I have to go. Please, I think I'm falling in love with you. Can we talk?" My breath was taken away. Did he say he loved me? It was so fast. I wasn't aware of this as his manipulation.
So you already made this man ooze out the backside. You had him oozing, goozing and oozing. You did, and now he said, "I love you," and you come on.
Tactic. Not yet. God, I was so young, so naive. He continued, let's just have dinner. And I fell for it. 2 days later, we went out for drinks at a lounge in Lower Manhattan. The place was nice. Sean was really coming up and pulling out all the stops to impress me. He pulled out the chair for me to sit. Back then, he was always a gentleman. He smiled and said, look, as he sat across from me, I hated it, and I never want to do it again. Give me another chance. Over coffee the next morning, I decided to give him another chance. For the next year and a half, things seemed pretty normal. It was fun. Things were going great, and we were living the dream that I had dreamt about throughout my youth. Sean and Clive were working on Bad Boy, and he had his first couple of artists. He picked up Craig Mack, and then some rapper from the West Coast called Notorious B1 to help Chris develop. He was collaborating with the biggest names in hip-hop to make it happen. Things could not be more amazing. Then he asked me to do it again. It was insane. Sean said, baby, I can't stop thinking about it. What the hell are you talking about? I responded.
He said, but look, it should been on my mind. Like, I'm just saying, can we do that shit again? Like, I mean, damn, I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, that shit was amazing.
Sean continued, I just can't stop thinking about that night. It was amazing. Can you screw me one more time, please? I became infuriated. Why don't you go to Clive? He's the one screwing you, isn't he?
Oh, man. So then they threw Clive Davis in here. She said, go to you. Why don't you just keep going to Clive? Clive the one that's taking you to Pound Town. Take your ass back on over there to Clive and get bent over Clive's desk. I don't want to do it.
Then Sean hit me. This was the first time, but he slapped me hard. Before I could form words, he began to beg. I'm sorry. Holding my cheek where he hit me, I turned and ran off. That should have been it, but I guess I am a glutton for punishment. He sent flowers and a bunch of expensive gifts. Then we bumped into each other at another industry event. He sat down next to me. This was deja vu. Sean started, imagine running into you here. Get the fuck away from me, I forced out. He became more serious as he said, look, baby, I'm sorry. But I just glared at him. There's nothing you can ever say to me. Nothing. After an awkward silence, he finished. You know I love you. I love your son. He's my son. I don't know how to fix this, but I'll do anything. I'm sorry. Shit, he can be so sweet. Here we go with the love thing. This time it's not falling in. He was great with Quincy, and to be honest, despite everything, I missed him. As he stood to walk away, I remember hearing myself saying, call me later. What the fuck is wrong with me?
You was hooked to the diddler. You was hooked to the diddler, Kim. Do y'all want to continue? Drop the gems. If you think this cap, drop the caps. What's up, man? Let me know in the chat. Do y'all want to continue going over the Kim Porter book? Drop the gems in the chat if so. Let's go.
Chapter 4, Forgiveness.
And by the way, that was chapter 2 and 3. This is chapter 4 right
Sean arrived with flowers in hand. He wanted to see Quincy. He was so good with him, and Quincy ran over to hug him. I felt my heart melting. He asked Quincy, how you doing, Tiger? Quincy looked so innocent as he responded,
He asked him, how you doing, Tiger? Diddy called that man Tiger. That's his son, Tiger.
Good. I miss you. Sean's response sounded genuine. I miss you too. We'll hang out tomorrow, okay? Okay. Sean gave him a little love tap on the butt. It's bedtime. Quincy replied, okay, good night.
I don't know, y'all. Let's continue. He called him Tiger, I guess. So let's continue. Let's go over this book.
As he turned to head toward his bedroom. Here was the man I fell in love with. But what was I thinking? Shit, not only does he want butt plugs, he slapped the shit out of me. So why am I...
That's why he was buying them butt plugs. Okay, so now Gene Deal's butt plug scenario comes up into this shit.
I'm still talking to him. They say love is blind, but is it stupid too? As Quincy left, Sean looked at me and smiled. Baby, let's go have some fun. The babysitter is on the way. I just want to show you a good time. I was so mad at myself for melting as I said,
Man, Kim. I don't know.
Okay. We sat on the couch laughing and genuinely having a good time when the doorbell rang. The babysitter had arrived, and so we left. As we exited the house, a big man climbed out of the limo and opened the door for us. He wore a sharp suit with a gun noticeably tucked under his arm. I thought to myself, he could have made it invisible. Or did he want me to see it?
Well, we all know Diddy liked to brandish the firearms to let you know that, you know what I'm saying, he was packing heat.
Despite my reservations, Gene was a sweetheart. He was very courteous and polite as he tipped his head and said, good evening, ma'am. Gene drew a smile out of me as I responded, hello. Gene and I would see a lot of each other after this day.
Gene and I would see each other a lot. So it was Gene Deal. Gene Deal is in the book.
Chapter 5, Sean Neals.
Chapter 5.
The year passed, and thankfully we didn't have many bad arguments, although Sean was strangely getting into voodoo. He would put curses
Sean was getting into voodoo
on people, and I wasn't sure how to respond to that craziness. My problem as a single mother was, I wanted to be married. He always had excuses and delays when it came to committing to marriage. His label was blowing up, Biggie dropped, and it was just about over. He also signed Mary J. Blige, and of course, when I found out he slept with her, we fought. He claimed it was a mistake, and my stupid ass took him back. Again. Sean asked me for a threesome with her. At first, I was mad, but Mary was beautiful. It was our first threesome, and I loved it.
So Mary J. Blige, Diddy, and Kim Porter had a three-way.
Mary was sexy. I would not be doing this a lot, but it was so hot. I was young, and exploring my sexuality was enticing. Over the years, we brought other women into our bedroom periodically, and we were happy. That is until one day I came home to a situation that went from awkward to a nightmare. Quincy was with the babysitter, and Sean was sitting with Al Bisher at the dinner table. I had a child with Al, and Sean was the father in Quincy's life. The awkwardness of all of us being together had dissolved a long time ago, but it was still weird that they were here, in my home, together, alone. I sat down and we had drinks. It was fun. The conversation was cool. Until it wasn't. Al was a little loose after a couple of drinks. I remember him saying, "It's still weird seeing you with my friend, but you're happy, so I'm happy for you guys." Sean responded, "Thanks, man. Me and you, we've shared so much." Al replied coolly, "Word." The conversation took an odd and awkward turn when Sean said, "We've all been together sexually, but not together." I was shocked for a moment.
So wait, P. Diddy fucked Al Bisher? Oh man, this is the story that just keeps on storying. So Sean Combs and Al Bisher were also sexual together.
As quietness lingered in the room, I asked, "What do you mean by all together?" Al shifted uncomfortably, but Sean didn't hesitate. "You know how we sometimes invite other people into our bed." I couldn't believe it. "Oh, hell no. Sean, this is my son's father. Al, say something." What Al said was mind-boggling. "I don't know. It could be kind of hot. I miss you in that way." Although I couldn't believe Sean would do this, the truth was, I still cared about Al, and this could be very hot. I just didn't want it messing up my relationship, and if things became awkward, how would it affect Quincy? So I asked, "Are you both sure?" I imagined both of them inside me. I knew this would be awkward.
Yo, what the hell, Kim Porter? Yo, what in the hell? They said he did it without it. Yo, I don't know what Kim Porter got going on.
There would be some bumping of genitals. But what happened next? I couldn't have imagined in my wildest dreams. Al redacted. I couldn't believe it. I stood there in shock. But when Sean redacted, I ran out of the room.
Wait, what did, whoa, hold on. Why is it redacted? What? Maybe this the part he said, look, it was edited and I'm going to put the real version out. Maybe he just going to start, okay, well, we need to know what the hell happened between Sean Combs and Al Bisher. What did they do to make her run out that room? What did they do to make her run out that room?
This was too much. I couldn't. Sean called out to me, "Oh, come on, Kimmy." They didn't chase after me. They redacted.
Okay, well, I don't think it needs a rocket scientist to say they was in there smashing. I think Diddy might have did him. He might have did Diddy. And then she's like, you know what? This is weird. And then they was like, you know what? All right, well, we going to continue.
I couldn't get the image out of my mind. I couldn't be with Sean for a while. But that wouldn't be the last time I saw Sean in a compromising position. Not by a long shot. One day I found the vault where he kept all of his encounters with men. Yes, he kept a record of it. But that's for later.
Man. Chapter 4 of The Diddler. Do y'all want to continue? It's getting a little spicy. I don't know. Do y'all want to continue? It's getting spicy. Drop them gems if you want to continue. And get these likes up. Get these likes up to 900, y'all. See, I told you, some of them got deleted as I was getting this shit down, man. It was getting, I don't know what the hell was going on. So I mean, I'm pretty sure based on what we just heard, how loose it was getting, but we go from chapter 5 to chapter 7. Let's just continue to cook.
About it in the comments. I feel bad now that everybody is telling me that it's sold out, so I'm going to do one more chapter tonight. Part 5, I think. Chapter 7, threats. At this point, I knew I had to get away from him, but I was scared. Is he going to take my life if I try to escape? One February evening, I thought I found my opportunity at dinner after an event. We were at a ritzy restaurant in a private booth. It was an exclusive setup. We were alone, but we were in public. Perfect. Sean was on the phone talking to an unknown listener as he sat down. His words on that call will be etched into my mind forever. We're gonna release Who Shot You now. He waited for a response. Then went on to say, of course they're gonna think Big was talking about Pac. That's the whole fucking point. Nobody would give a fuck about a diss track against LL fucking Cool J. Do you know how much money we'll be making with this kind of rap beef?
Man. It's sounding like some Diddy shit, I ain't gonna lie.
Redacted battling after someone really got shot? This may not be the best time for this conversation. Sean was finishing up. We drop that shit tomorrow. He listened into the phone, then responded, there's going to be blood in the street. Redacted missed. Pac's alive. Let's capitalize on that shit. When he responds, it's just gonna mean more money. He turned around and looked at me, spoke back into the phone. I'll call you back. Then hung up and spoke to me. What's wrong? I tried my best to give a fake smile at what I'd heard. After all, me and Pac were intimate.
What I tell you? I told y'all that she fucked Pac. I wasn't lying about that. I told y'all that Diddy, her and Pac had whoop, and Diddy started, you know what I'm saying? But then Kim started rocking with Pac behind Diddy back. Man, I knew I was right about that. I don't know. I'm just saying, look, it's in the damn book. I said the shit, it's in the damn book. I told y'all that woman fucked Tupac. I've been told y'all Kim and Tupac had something going on. Man.
Responded, nothing. Sean wasn't fooled. Are you sure? His demeanor was threatening, but I responded as cool as I could muster to his intimidating stare. Yeah, of course. He took my hand, saying, that's wonderful. He began to squeeze my hand until it hurt as he continued. Because seeing you walk in the office while I was talking about killing that motherfucker, and you not saying shit to me, had me just a little concerned. His grip was starting to hurt. Badly. You're hurting me. As he continued, he squeezed tighter. Your pretending you didn't hear anything was a sign of your loyalty, not something I should be concerned with, right?
He said, well, you act like you didn't hear that. Should I be concerned about you pretending like you didn't hear that? I want you to speak up.
I had no choice but to give him the answer he wanted. I knew I was trapped when I responded. Of course I'm loyal to you. He let me go as he responded, good. And remember, I'm the big dick. I snatched.
See, that's why he said that, because she wanted Pac. Kim wanted Pac. He like, you better remember, I'm the big D. I mean, according to some sources, you wasn't. I'm just saying, they said, Diddy, that's why you did all that shit, because you was lacking where you supposed to be packing. I'm just saying, they said you were lacking where you were supposed to be packing, and maybe Tupac was hitting her with something. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Maybe Tupac was giving it to her, and you didn't like that. You knew because you seen it, but you knew it was getting done behind your back, and you snapped.
My hand back in pain. He smiled and said, let's start off with a good wine. He snapped his fingers, and his favorite wine was poured for him. They knew what Sean wanted, and what he wanted, he got. I'm trapped. Now isn't the time for me to launch my escape plan. I have to be strategic. It's going to be hard to leave the glamour, the glitz, the lifestyle. I mean, this man just snapped his fingers in one of the most exclusive restaurants in New York City, and they poured his drink of choice. The bottle of wine is $800, and this is 1994. The list to get in this place is 6 months long, if you are somebody. Mayor Giuliani has a table here tonight also. If I got up and walked out, I would be safe. But what about tomorrow? I had to think. He sipped his wine and smiled. You're not drinking? He pointed at my glass, and of course a waiter filled it. They knew what I liked as well. Sean had a bad temper. He yells sometimes, and okay. He's roughed me up once or twice, but he never punched me. He never bruised me. And he'd never hit Quincy. I would not have stood for that. He never laid a hand on my son. At that time, I never thought of him touching Quincy in any way. Then the significance of what he said hit me. Is he mad at Tupac over me? I'm the big dick. Oh my God. The last time he put his hands on me, it was because I enjoyed Jamie Foxx too much. Shit, he enjoyed Jamie too.
Then Jamie Foxx name comes up in this. And you know what he did to Jamie Foxx? You know what he did to Diddy? You know, look, man. I mean, Tupac, Jamie Foxx. I don't know Diddy. He's looking suspect.
He gets so insanely jealous. It's not fair. He wants to bring other men into the bedroom, but gets jealous when he does.
See? So allegedly she fucked Jamie too. So she didn't fuck Jamie Foxx and Tupac. She said she admitted she was a freak though. So allegedly, this is all alleged. Allegedly, Kim Porter smashed Jamie Foxx and she smashed Tupac. Man. Me Too, yeah, you get banned quick. Get your goofy ass on, cuz.
Damn, you're quiet tonight, he said, snapping me back into the present. I asked the question that was burning in my mind since I walked into that office. What does Chris think of this? He looked at me coolly and said, his fat ass better just keep doing music. A third guest was escorted over by security. Sean motioned for him to sit. A waiter walked over to Sean Carter and asked, would you like something? Carter responded, no thank you. Then said hello to me with a smile. Smiling, I replied, hey Carter, and took a sip of my drink. The Seans may share a bed together from time to time, but thankfully I was never asked to join. Carter went on to speak to Sean. I thought we were meeting in private. Sean replied with a nonchalant shrug. I had to discuss something with her first. It's fine, go ahead. He wielded this kind of power. Carter shifted uncomfortably in his chair before continuing. It's true. Chris and Pac were about to start their own label. Sean slammed his fist against the table, shouting, doesn't anyone have any fucking loyalty? Carter, well, that's not happening now, right? Sean peered at Carter with distrust. Why the fuck are you so eager to share this with me?
Chris and Tupac was going to start their own label. Well, y'all know Biggie was leaving Diddy for sure. We know that.
Chris is your man. Fuck, he brought you on, and you're stabbing him in the back? Carter responded with indignity. First, I'm tired of being that redacted son. I need to come out from under his damn shadow. Sean smiled slightly. Okay, I respect that. Carter kept going. On top of that, this redacted is making that move, and it should have been with me. Sean looked at Carter blankly. Pac put Chris on. You know this. What's this really all about, Carter? Don't fucking try to play me. The Jay-Z of today wasn't born yet. This young Sean Carter was in over his head. Cornered, he had to spill it out. I want his spot.
Now he's saying cornered Jay-Z?
Ambition. Now this is a man I can work with. Sean made a grandiose gesture towards Carter. Waiter, get this motherfucker whatever he wants. Carter smiled. Thank you. Sean responded, honesty and ambition. We're gonna make a lot of bread together.
So we all know Jay-Z was the one who ratted out Dame Dash, Irv Gotti, Jay Prince, and Suge Knight for trying to start that African American distribution company. Sean Carter ratted them out. He's saying, "Look, Sean just ratted. Hey, look, you know, Jay, Chris and Pac finna go do a label together. I just heard, I want his spot, bro. What I gotta do? Jay-Z, you a shady dude, bro."
Carter ordered a drink, as he stated again. Guess he won't be leaving with that redacted to do their own label now. Sean responded with his normal air of arrogance. Why don't you let me worry about that? I took this as my cue to escape. I told Sean, I'm gonna go ahead and get back to Quincy. Sean was wrapped up in his conversation with Carter and barely noticed as he excused me. Have the limo drop you off. We did meet. He didn't care. I smiled and kissed him on the cheek and left.
Man. Have y'all heard this shit yet? Drop the gems if you've already heard this shit. Drop the eyeballs if you don't know what the fuck is going on right now. What's good, gang?
For anyone who didn't get to see that video. But spitefully, we are going to go through Chapter 8. And if I have to go back and re-record Chapter 6 tomorrow, we will do that. So, Part 6, Chapter 8. Actress, model, and fashion designer Kidada Jones was Tupac Shakur's fiancée and the daughter of record producer Quincy Jones and actress Peggy Lipton. Being around other...
And Quincy Jones comes up in this. Crazy, right?
...celebrities was just a part of life. Meeting Kidada was just one of those events, and as time went on, we became close. We hung out together, we went shopping, and so on. It was about the same time I met Kimora. Those were the days, or so I thought. We always had girl talk. And the fact that she was dating...
And Kimora Lee Simmons, that's Russell Simmons' ex-wife. That's the one he dated when she was underage, allegedly. Hey, we are 50 piece away from 2 honey buns for the night. I don't know what it is. It's loose on the donations. It's all good, though. Double tap that screen. Let's get these likes to 1,000 if we're not going to get the 2 honey buns. Let's go one way or another. Let's go.
Someone I'd previously been with wasn't a source of contention. We didn't get jealous of each other. It was just girl talk stuff. No, I did not become intimate with Kadada. Kimora was too jealous for that. Yeah.
Oh, wait, you was with Kimora too? So you smashed Kimora as what?
Yes, Kadada knew about Kimora, Sean, and I all being together sexually.
Golly, man, everybody didn't been with everybody at this point. So you...
Of course she did. We shared that kind of thing. We were open and honest with each other about almost everything. A true friendship.
Hey, hold on, y'all can't hear me though? Hold on, give me a second. Let me see. Y'all can't hear me? Man, my mic ain't low at all, dog. What is you talking about? My mic ain't low even a little bit. If you can't hear me, turn your volume up. Please stop with that shit. Hey, mods, if people start saying that shit, time them out, because I know for a fact y'all can hear me. Trust me. If anybody say they can't hear me, time their ass out.
Except I couldn't be open and honest about everything. Not anymore. Sean made sure of that. Kadada and Pac were the greatest couple. He was always so cool and, yes, sexy. She was so beautiful and fun. Before all the tension and beef, we all used to hang out together. It was always dope vibes. But with Pac shooting and the suspicions around Sean and Jimmy, the vibes between Kadada and I weren't always perfect. Then came that night. Award shows weren't anything new for us at this point. We dolled up as the men groomed. We didn't choose what we wore. A stylist prepared our color palettes, a makeup artist did our makeup, and a hairstylist did our hair. This was just the way of things. We shared the best stylists in the business. Sometimes we would all go to the studio for an event to get our measurements taken, but this time, Kadada seemed different. I felt like something was wrong, but when I probed her, she wouldn't say anything. Then, the day of the event was here. We would all see each other inside. Even though Sean was my man, as far as props, I had nothing on Kadada. Being Quincy Jones's daughter had perks, and superstardom was among them. Pac wasn't there. When she saw us, she came over to our table. We sat around kicking it in a very dope vibe. Sean knew he was going to clean up at this award show. He had all but taken over the East Coast musically. With all the hits, there was really no way he wouldn't. Bad Boy's Hall of Fame stuff now, and Sean P. Diddy Combs knew it. Sean smiled at Kadada as she sat at our table, but something about that smile didn't seem authentic. Soon I would know why. He's sick when he has a grudge against someone. As she sat, Sean said, "Bad Boy's gonna clean the fuck up." From his table with Faith, Chris replied, "Hell yeah. And that new shit we bustin' out, gonna have these redacteds sick." Kadada signaled for the waiter to pour her a glass of the ginger ale that sat over at her table. As the waiter refreshed her drink, she said, "Pac's music gonna get some love too." Sean grimaced. "Oh, come on, Sean. I know y'all got your differences, but you have to admit, the man makes great music." Sean looked at me out of the corner of his eye, and then took another sip of his favorite cognac, and replied, "Bad Boy got the hottest music on the fucking planet, but I ain't tripping. Everybody got to get their shine, right?" Kadada sighed. "Sean, Tupac thinks you were involved with him getting shot. You two were so close. You need to make this right." Sean responded indignantly, "Why the fuck would that redacted think I had anything to do with it?" Kadada retorted, "Sean, can you blame him?" Sean was obviously not happy with that question by his reply. "Hell yeah, I blame him. We had a good thing going. All of us. That redacted turned on me, and he has the fucking balls to blame me for this shooting?" The indignity he managed to spew out while lying through his teeth was something I did not expect. I was thrown back for a moment before interjecting. Do we have to do this tonight? It's Sean's big night." Kimora heard the ruckus and made her way over to our table as well. She sat down and said, "Hey, everybody," with that big dimpled smile. I smiled and replied, "Hey." Kadada also seemed happy to see her and said, "Hey, what up, Kimmy?" Kimora, never the type to hold her tongue, went straight at it. "The whole place is buzzing with the fact you're sitting here accusing Sean of having Pac shot. Y'all kinda, loud." She laughed. Kadada seemed embarrassed as she looked around to see everybody staring and whispering, but she wasn't about to back off. In fact, she doubled down. Anybody here not talking about it ain't real anyway. We all know Sean was behind it. Kimura forced a smile. Honey, we don't have to do this here. Kadada made clear she was not to be silenced as she continued. Oh, let's not hurt the feelings of Sean Puffy Combs. He only had one of the most prolific rappers in the game shot. Sean clenched his hands into fists. If this was anyone else, this would have turned ugly. But this was Quincy Jones' daughter. Sean was a monster in the streets, well feared by men that knew. But he did not want any of the smoke Quincy Jones could bring. Kadada continued with the impunity. Sean could not touch her. Christopher and Mary, both wanting to defend the super producer that made them famous, both started to stand and make their way over to the table, but Sean signaled them off with a firm motion of his hand. They remained in their seats, watching helplessly. Kadada seemed to be on a full rampage. You're not safe in the streets, Sean. You think you're untouchable? Kimura seemed almost red in the face when she grabbed Kadada by the hand, saying, I gotta go to the restroom. Kadada, not willing to stop, snatched her hand away, saying, let go of me. Kimura needed to get a grip, and sternly as a parent speaking to a child mid-tantrum, Da! Kadada turned to her and yelled, what? Kimura nodded toward the crowded room, and Kadada looked around. Here she deflated slightly. Kimura, now in control, spoke firm but softly, let's go powder our nose. Kadada nodded with a grimace and gave a sharp look back at Sean as she walked away. As the tension slowly melted away, I asked Sean, you okay? Sean didn't reply at first. He looked around, saw that no one was really paying attention now that the ruckus had died down, and stood to get the pitcher of ginger ale from Kadada's table. He poured himself a drink from it, looked around again, and saw that no one was paying attention, and put the pitcher under the table. What was he doing? Then I heard the distinct sound of liquid being poured into...
Come on, Diddy, you pissed in the damn pitcher, Diddy. Diddy done pissed in the pitcher, yo. Hold on. Come on. Okay.
The liquid. Oh my God, is he peeing in the pitcher? He smiled at me as he brought the pitcher back from under the table and finally replied to me, I'm good. He then stood and returned the pitcher to the table. I was in awe. I knew he had a bad temper, but this was disgusting. I'll never eat or drink something after we have an argument again. Kadada and Kimura made their way back to Kadada's table to sit as Sean watched on quietly. Sean made small talk. What songs do you think they'll give me awards for? As Kadada poured her drink, Sean's bodyguard made his way over to the table. I think he stopped her from drinking, as everyone else just sat and watched. Jean risked incurring Sean's wrath if I'm right. Relieved, I replied, Babe, your catalog is crazy. It could be a lot of songs. Sean glared at Kadada's table the entire night.
Man. Chapter 8 was loose. I ain't gonna lie. What the hell is going on with this damn book, y'all? Y'all want to continue? Let's go.
Using this comment here just to piggyback off of a lot of people sort of have mentioned that this may not be Kim's book. Kim is dead. No shit, this is not Kim's book. These are allegedly Kim's words handed to the man who uses this pen name by a friend of hers. Unless they tell us it's false, unless they tell us it's true, this is all alleged, and it is a book. Argue amongst yourselves in the comments, that's fine, but let's get into it. Chapter 9, going back to Cali. We had a wild night. It was after one of Sean's infamous parties. Everyone was there, and we not only had threesomes, but we also swapped partners. Our sex life was crazy, but I got to do things with Sean I would never have been able to do with a straight man. Sean cared about me, but it was becoming more and more obvious that he preferred men. I was beginning to think I was there more to cover his wild desires than because he really wanted to be with me. He was like Caesar, every woman's man and every man's woman. But truthfully, at that stage, I was becoming okay with it. I woke up and left the bedroom where I was with Jada Pinkett, and Sean happened to be coming out of the bedroom with Redacted and Will Smith. Yes, Redacted attended the parties from time to time. I could see him and Will kind of snuggled up on the bed together.
Who do you think they talking about? Who was snuggled up with Will Smith? Because we all know Will is kinky and Will is definitely into dudes. Look, let's just be honest. We all know Will is zesty. Everybody in this room know Will gets piped up. Everybody in this building know Will take pipe. So it is what it is. Who is they talking? Who is redacted out there? They said that boy is sweet. Yeah, that boy is sweet as hell. That boy is sweet as pie. Said chapter is same as Biggie song. They said Jada got some explaining to do. They said Quincy Jones, no Diddy. Who is he with? Sounds like her diary. Do y'all believe this is true? If you do believe this is true, drop the gems. If you believe this is cap, drop the caps. Let me know in the chat. Y'all believe these are her words? Drop the gems if you believe this is Kim Porter's real book. Drop the caps if you're like, nah, I ain't riding with it. They said he said it was Snoop. It was Snoop? They said Kim left a book and how it's... Man. They said, boy, the opposite of Mike Lowry here. Yeah, that nigga played the hell out that role, didn't he? Shit, you played the fuck out that role, Will, because we know that ain't you.
Oh, I was grateful I wasn't asked to join in that room. I didn't really like Redacted. Sean smiled when he saw me. Good morning. Here at the orgies, he wasn't very affectionate. He didn't have to pretend, but he couldn't walk straight. I knew how his ass felt, literally. We've had sessions playing with each other's anal cavities. I wanted to go home before Quincy woke up, so I told him, I'm getting ready to go. He responded, let's have a cup of coffee first. This meant he wanted to talk. I didn't know what it was about, but in situations like this, I didn't really have a choice. He was becoming more violent when he didn't get what he wanted, and I didn't really want to fight. So I sat down. But before we started talking, Redacted came out of the room. Sean was wearing boxers. Redacted was in his birthday suit. Redacted addressed us. Morning. When he turned around in order to close the door, there was a dried cum stain on his back. Redacted walked over, pulled out a chair to sit down next to us, and lit up a blunt. Sean stretched, smiled, and said, this East Coast, West Coast beef is more lucrative than I thought. But it's getting dangerous. Redacted responded surprised. Business first thing in the morning? Damn, cuz, you on it. But you know you don't got nothing to worry about. You got a pass, Daddy. Redacted smiled coyly. Sean apparently had something to talk about with Redacted as well, because he said, I can't protect everybody, especially if someone is no longer going to be on my label. It was apparent Redacted was taken aback by his turn of events, by his reply, Sean, are you saying what I think you're saying? Sean continued, it's taxing on my resources to protect people. Someone that isn't 100% on my team can't get 100% of my protection. What the hell?
Somebody named, I know Tomiko's show. They said, I knew Kadada and she did act very much like that. Hit me up on the back end. My Instagram and my TikTok is in the chat. Hit me up.
What is going on here? What did Sean want from me? This morning is turning out to be way more than I expected, and I have to go. Quincy will be looking for me. Meanwhile, Redacted apparently wanted clarity. So, to be clear, if something happened, Redacted made quotation marks with his fingers, to one of your artists that was leaving your label anyway, it would be considered, he makes another set of quotation marks, out of your control. Is that what you're saying? Wait a minute.
Who is the redacted person they're talking about? I see Snoop, I see Dre, I see Game. Who the fuck is the redacted person? Now I can't even say what I wanted to say. I'm eager. Let me use that word. I'm eager to know who the fuck is it.
Can they be talking about Biggie? Is Sean saying he won't protect Biggie? At this point, I was too young, too naive, too hungover to understand that this was not a lack
Watch your mouth, Fred.
of protection. This was a hit. Where did this come from this morning? But an older, wiser me understands now what I did not comprehend all those years ago. Sean was just getting to the real reason that he had Redacted there. The world was about to lose Biggie. Redacted laughed. You a cold motherfucker. Sean said, why the fuck should I protect someone that isn't going to stick around? I made him. That Redacted should be worshipping the ground I fucking walk on. I was thinking, Sean's ego is rearing its ugly head. And I wanted to get out of there, but instincts told me I need to tread carefully. So my next move had to be calculated.
I don't think it could have been the Game at this time. If they're talking about something when Biggie was about to get set up, it couldn't have been the Game. How the fuck could it be the Game when the Game was like a kid or some shit? This was, they talking about, they talking about back in the 90s or some shit. Will and them niggas old as hell, dog. You know what I'm saying? Them niggas was old in the night, were older in the 90s. You know what I'm saying? So keep it a buck. There's got to be somebody in their generation. I mean, I'm just guessing, but I'm just thinking. They're saying Snoop. I see a lot of Snoop.
I don't really want any part of this, not even implicitly. But I was dragged right into the middle of it. If what was happening here ever comes out, will I be held as an accomplice? But even as those thoughts crossed my mind, I couldn't just pretend this was okay, so I said, but Sean, he hasn't left yet. They're just rumors. Are you gonna let him die because of some rumors? Sean glared at me, the anger in his voice obviously stemming from hurt as he said, I know when I'm being betrayed. I am not killing anyone, but I am not protecting somebody that doesn't have my back 150%. Fuck that. This was railing out of control. My mind began to race. Is there a way to get through to him? Maybe I could use the finance route. Sean, he's bringing in so much money. You put so much money into cultivating him. Are you going to throw away all that money? That's when he revealed how thought out this meeting really was. If he leaves, he takes all of the money I invested into creating him. Sean sighs. But if he can't protect himself and something terrible does happen, then the money I would make off his death would blow away all the money we made so far. I was perplexed. Sean, he continued, he's worth more to me dead than alive. Sean Combs is a calculated monster. Redacted chimes in. I get that, fam. A lot of people out there want Biggie dead too. Without your protection, he doesn't stand a chance in Cali.
This gotta be Snoop. This gotta be Snoop.
Biggie is going to die. This is crazy. I dare not say anything else about it. Sean smiles and stands to walk over to a safe behind a picture. There he pulls out a bag marked with Redacted's name. He turns to Redacted and says, that's why you're worth your weight in gold. You understand me.
Or Dre. Somebody said, or Andre Harrell. I don't know. It ain't Dwayne Martin at this point, because I think they doing business. Dwayne Martin was just a industry do boy. He was just getting bent over everybody's desk. That dude wasn't talking no street business. And we need 100 people to hit this damn screen. Double tap that screen. We 100 away from 1,000, y'all. Let's go.
Here's a little something for you to take care of my people. Redacted smiles. Sean, I love you, baby. You know I got your back. Your problems are my problems. I'll make sure to have my people take care of your people.
Okay, maybe not Snoop. I don't know. I really want to know who this is. Maybe not Snoop. I don't think Snoop talk like that.
I need to get out of here. This is crazy. I attempted to leave again. Sean, I want to get to Quincy before he wakes up. Sean looked at me responding, it's getting late. Give him a kiss from me. I'm going to get out of here. Thank God. Redacted, always with something to say. I'd love to meet the little tyke sometime. Not a chance in hell. Something about this guy creeps me out. I forced a smile. That would be great. I made my exit.
Who the fuck was they talking about, man? I really want to know. Everybody got their opinions, but I want to know who they was talking about. Chapter 10. Do y'all want to keep cooking? Do y'all want to keep? Because we still got. I'm telling y'all, we had a long show. I told y'all, if y'all staying up with me, I'm ready to go. I'm wide awake. Tell me if we keep going. Drop them gems. If y'all ready to stop, tap out. Drop the caps. Tap out. If y'all want to keep going, drop the gems. I need this chat filled up with gems. Get off y'all ass and hit them motherfucking gems. If you want to continue.
Y'all wait. I'm an anxious person in the morning. I had to wait for the coffee to kick in. Now I'm anxious, but faster. Let's get into it. Chapter 10, The Lies You Tell. At this point, the relationship between Sean and I had been off and on for quite a while. And we were off at this point. He'd put his hands on me again.
Jimmy Henchman. Okay, now that makes sense. Jimmy Henchman makes more sense. Okay. That makes sense.
This time for something that didn't even happen. It was all in his head. When the phone rang, I picked it up anyway. Hi, Sean. He sounded trepidatious. As he said, we've been broken up for a while this time. Yeah. He continued, I don't want anyone to know about my... He paused to search for the right word. proclivities? I replied, so you don't want people to know about you being gay? Sean exploded. See, that's why I fucking lose control on you. So I just plainly stated, goodbye, Sean. Wait, he screamed. What, Sean? I'm sorry, okay? You're always fucking sorry. He took a deep breath. I have to do something to cover myself. I sighed. Do whatever you fucking want, Sean. When you see this in the news, it's not real. This made me calm down a moment. What could he be talking about? He continued, I'm only doing it for the press. Doing what, Sean? After a long pause, he continued, she knows what this is. She's just pretending to cover me. Sean, what the hell are you talking about? Another pause. Publicly, I am going to be dating someone else. A video girl. I laughed. Why would you do that? I have to cover myself. I was getting mad. I was actually angrier at myself more than at him. Why was I getting jealous? I was sitting there actually comparing myself to video vixens in my mind. They are thick, but look at my body. Did he prefer them light-skinned, big-butt girls from videos? I calmed myself. No. I know he likes men any damn way. As I regained control, I asked, why the hell are you telling me? He sighed. I want you to find out from me first. Like I give a shit. He came at me with his favorite line. You know I love you. It was getting old. I could only think to myself, here we go. Love is a big, strong word. I'm tired of him throwing it around and using it when it fits his needs. He's using it while he's sitting here telling me about dating someone else. I replied, you don't hit people you love, Sean. Love doesn't hurt. He sucked his teeth as he responded, come on, are you serious? That shit's for children. We aren't in fucking high school. Sometimes things happen. That doesn't mean I don't love you. I wouldn't hit you if I didn't. Wait, that sounded wrong. You said exactly what you meant. He took a breath. There was an awkward silence. The fact I was still on the phone and waiting for him to speak meant he had the power. He was more cautious as he continued. He didn't want to lose that power. Kim, no one that I don't care about can bring that kind of emotion out of me. I wanted to say, is that how you talk to dudes after using butt plugs? But there is a line I dare not cross. Instead, I said, you say that while you're dating some other bitch.
Salute Sick With It for that 20-piece McNugget. Says, salute King. We still up. Keep cooking. Salute. I appreciate you. Salute. Hey, we 30 away. We 30 away from 2 honey buns, y'all. $30 away.
That's just for the public. I was done. It could be heard in my voice as I said, what?
Salute Cocoa Butter for that 10-piece. I appreciate you, beautiful. Salute. We are 20 away. Salute. Somebody throw that dub up. Let's go.
Whatever, Sean. Do what you need to do. Leave me alone. I'm never giving up on us, he cried. I responded to that emotional control attempt with the little resolve I could muster. I didn't even believe the words that came tumbling out of my mouth. Sean, there is no us anymore. Goodbye. Tell Quincy I miss him, he threw out. His emotional manipulation was really driving me crazy. This time I said with much more conviction, goodbye, Sean. I hung up. Manipulative bastard.
Man. I told y'all we wasn't close to being done. I told y'all we still cooking.
This is very serious subject matter, but this comment made me giggle, so I'm using this one. Let's get back into it. Chapter 11, no problems. For a while, I was actually happy to see Sean gone. I was getting older, and the sex parties were out of control. It was getting time for me to slow down. Quincy was getting older. I knew that if I kept going, the rumors circulating were going to eventually find a way to get back to him. What will he think of me? Chris is about to take his trip to California. I didn't know exactly what was going to happen out there, but I felt like Tiana Wallace was about to be an orphan. I knew I didn't want any ties to that. As I was sitting there contemplating all of this in my robe, sipping my wine on this Friday evening, My doorbell rings. I was not expecting company. I opened the door and found Sean. My heart skipped a beat. I was shocked, but recovered quickly. I forced a smile and told him with slightly slurred speech, "Hey, come on in." Shit. I am way more intoxicated than I thought. Sean entered, looking around suspiciously, then turned to me and smiled, saying, "You haven't been returning my calls. I just wanted to make sure you're okay." "I'm fine." He obviously was not here out of concern. He was checking to see who was here. Sean was controlling like that. Yes, even though we were not together and he was dating someone else. He started to make his way to the living room. I attempted to put a quick end to the visit, but it came out a little more directly than I intended. "So, since you can see I'm fine, you can let me go to bed now." Part of me wanted him to stay. As he entered the living room, I was forced to follow. Sean was very direct with his next inquiry. "Is someone else waiting for you?" "No, but Sean, we're not together. You're dating someone else. I can fuck whoever I choose." With this, Sean became irate. He fiercely slammed me to the ground. Then he pulled out a .22 and sat it on the end table. He turned to me calmly. I was scared. My voice quivered as I pled to him. "Sean, please stop. Quincy is here." How did we get here? How did we get to the point that he was in my living room threatening me with a gun? He knelt on one knee and got right in my face to say, "You're mine. You don't have a choice in that now. I can't live without you." He stood up, composing himself. I was terrified as I whimpered, "Sean, that's not love." Sean picked up his gun and cocked it. He looked at me almost thoughtfully and asked, "Have you ever heard, if I can't have you, no one can?" "Sean, please, don't. Please. Quincy will hear." Sean smiled and put the gun away, saying, "Oh, this is just for dramatic effect. I would never shoot you. If I was going to kill you, no one will trace it to me. You know how many people I've had to take care of over the years? It would be quiet. Something in your food or drink. Something that'll never get back to me. I wouldn't shoot you."
What y'all think about that shit? That's creepy as fuck, man. I don't know, man. This shit is seeming like this is really Kim Porter's words.
Do you understand? I could only nod, tears flowing down my cheeks. He looked at me thoughtfully as he reached down to help me up. I could do nothing but agree. He's a terrifying monster. Now he wanted to smooth it over, and I had to go along with it. What else could I do? "Listen, baby, I don't ever want to hurt you. You know I really love you, or I would have moved on. Thinking about my life without you is just too hard. If someone ever tried to hurt you, I would kill them." My back hurt from where I hit it on the table when he shoved me. All I could do as he helped me up was nod that I understood through my streaming tears, which he wiped. He looked toward Quincy's room. "Let me say goodnight?" "No, Sean, please, Thinking quickly, "He has to get up in the morning." Sean looked at me with an unreadable look. He was studying me. "Okay, I'm gonna go." Nervously, I walked him to the front door. This is over. Thank God. He kissed me. I didn't want him touching me, but I couldn't refuse. "Kiss Quincy for me?" I tried to keep my composure as I replied, "Sure, Sean." He opened the door to leave. The bodyguard that was waiting outside escorted him to the car. This was far worse than I realized. Why would he need a bodyguard at my front door? How was he anticipating this to go? After I shut the door, I had another drink. For tonight, the nightmare was over. I sipped on my wine and cried. The next few days, he sent dozens of flowers. He brought Quincy expensive toys. He didn't want me. He wanted me to keep his secret. I'm trapped. He has the authorities under his thumb. I can't go to them. This is like a gangster movie. How high up does his power go? How far is his reach? The FBI? The CIA? Who is not corrupted or won't get silenced by their upper chain of command? Can anyone help me and my child? He found his way back to my bed. I had no choice.
Man, what the hell is going on, y'all? What the hell is going on?
To this comment, tell your husband I said we're doing pizza tonight. The landscaper has left or collapsed, I don't know, or care. Let's get back into it. Chapter 12, A Mama's Love. The calamity that ensued behind the death of Biggie shook the East Coast. It rocked me as well. Sean could have stopped it. He was complicit in it. He was a contributor. He knew it was going to happen and didn't stop it. This was his friend. No, they were not nearly as close as Sean would have the public believe, but still. As far as Sean was concerned, we were great. To the public, we were just having the off-and-on relationship of a normal couple, and I probably just seemed like a money-hungry hoe. But the truth is, I just got used to not having a choice. Today, I recognized it for what it was. Stockholm Syndrome. I was at his beck and call, and I had become comfortable with it. Quincy had everything he could ever want, with the exception, of course, of a normal parental figure. That is why this chapter is so powerful for me. A mother's love is so real. One night, I was out with my boyfriend. Yes, we were on again. And we were joined for dinner by none other than Miss Wallace. Sean looked over as security allowed Miss Wallace to approach his table and sit. Miss Wallace spoke with a smile. Hello, Sean. Hi, Kim. I smiled the best I could. What a situation. For all intents and purposes, she is sitting with her son's killer. I hope my voice didn't betray my feelings. I said, Hi, Miss Wallace. Sean smiled also, as he said, Hello, Miss Wallace. What can I do for you? When I got your call, it sounded urgent. He was able to appear as if he was smiling warmly. This was the creepiest situation of my entire life. She looked at Sean with pleading eyes. I know this isn't your problem, but things have gotten kind of hard. I was hoping that you could send some of the money that Chris made with you this way? Sean shook his head. That's not something I can just do. There are attorneys and accountants. Can I maybe help you out with a little something to get you past the hump? Sean reached into his pocket to dig for his wallet. I haven't even seen how much Chris left. It's going on 2 years. Just how long is this going to take? Sean sighed as he replied, These things are difficult, Mrs. Wallace. I don't know. The attorneys don't make this easy. Ms. Wallace pushed further. I don't understand what's so difficult. He worked for you. He made his money. Where is it? Sean shook his head as if saddened by what he was saying. As he continued, It's not like I can just give you his money. You're entitled to certain amounts, and they're just trying to figure out what that amount is. I don't mean to sound cruel, but it wouldn't be fair to me to just give you tons of money. You got rich off my son, and now you're keeping all of his money? Sean kept his cool as he replied, I'm afraid business isn't that cut and dry, Ms. Wallace. I paid for publishing, publicity. I mean, in all actuality, if I'm going to be straightforward, Miss Wallace, Chris probably owed me money. Damn. I won't know until it's all worked out.
That's fucked up, dog. Look at a man, mama, and just tell him that shit after you did what you did.
The anger in Miss Wallace's voice barely overshadowed the pain. Or perhaps it magnified it, as she uttered the only words she could muster. You bastard. Sean didn't flinch. He just said, Look at the contract. I am honestly trying to get him as much as possible out of it. But I have investors. I can't just take money that doesn't belong to him and start giving it away. Miss Wallace exploded in response. You know good and well Chris didn't owe you a damn thing. Sean stared her straight in the eye unwaveringly and said, He would have started making a profit after a few years. His money, until his album sales paid for studio time, music videos, publishing, and marketing, would have come from doing shows. I'm sorry, he isn't here to make that money. I miss him. Her response was deadpan. Did you kill my son? Momentarily, Sean was stunned into silence. She asked again, her voice quivering. Did you? He started, Miss Wallace. She would not be redirected. Answer the question. I was not used to seeing Sean on the defensive. No, of course not. She looked at him with spite, the anger in her voice, enough to send shivers up my spine as she replied, with a menace only a mother can, I don't believe you, Sean. Sean looked at her with a sadness that I knew in my soul to be fake. Although, looking at him without context, anyone would believe him as he replied, I'm sorry to hear that. Today, I know he was able to muster that false sincerity because he's a sociopath. Back then, I thought it was compassion. With no more words, Miss Wallace stood up and left. Sean watched her exit with disbelief. Not knowing what to do, I placed my order. Dinner that night was long and silent. I feared for Miss Wallace's life. Sean is most dangerous when he feels threatened. No, she could not physically threaten him, but this threat was very real. If she goes public with her accusations, Sean's image would be damaged. I have felt for myself the extents he will go through in order to protect that image.
Man. What the hell, gang? I'm on the edge of my seat, I ain't gonna lie.
Let's get back to it.
What about y'all? Y'all on the edge of y'all seat? What's going on, gang? Let me know.
Chapter 13, Have Some Faith. The fact of the matter is, Sean was a complete control freak. He was absolutely the worst. But of all the things he did for control, this might have been one of the most despicable ones. We were in the bad boy office one evening, sitting in the lounge area, enjoying a meal. Sean was smoking one of those big cigars he liked when Faith entered and sat down with us. She seemed relaxed as she said, "Hey guys." I smiled. I never had any bad vibe from the marvelous Faith Evans. We never talked about the wild time the three of us shared at one of Sean's parties.
So then she smashed Faith Evans too? God, the list, Kim Porter, who didn't you smash?
I gave her a hug. "Hey girl, what's up?" Sean smiled and asked, "Hey, what brings you out?" She addressed Sean saying, "Look, when you asked me to hook up with Chris, I understood. You needed to control him. I felt honored that you would choose me to monitor one of your most valuable assets. Chris is sweet." Sean laughed and said, "Honestly, I knew you would be good. Make the big man feel loved." "I don't feel good about all this, Sean." Sean got that look in his eye he gets right before he blows his top. Faith saw it also. She treaded carefully. "Sean, you know I'm as loyal as they come." Sean leaned forward, unintentionally threatening, and said in a low tone, "Yeah." "But Sean, Chris and I had a child together." Sean leaned back. He let out a deep breath. "I'm gonna take care of you. You're not like Chris. You're loyal." Faith had a tear in her eye as she responded, "He didn't have to die." This is getting very touchy. Did she know? Did she suspect? Was this her trying to find out if Sean intentionally killed Biggie? I wanted to ask, but of course there was no way of doing that. "This is so crazy." Sean sighed and replied, "He didn't. Don't get me wrong, I miss him, but he was leaving me anyway. No one cares about my pain." Classic narcissistic Sean. It's all about him. I was sickened for a moment, but his next sentence made me feel for him anyway. I wanted to share all this with him. He was my man. Faith couldn't hide the anger that flared in her eyes, but she knew who she was talking to. She was careful as she spoke. "Sean, you have your friends you share things with." Sean sat forward again, this time with malicious intention, as he queried, "What the fuck is that supposed to mean?" "Chris had no one. Only you." Sean lost it. "That fat fuck and that other piece of shit I had you fuck," I interjected while in shock. "You had..."
Wait, she smashed Biggie too? Damn.
"Her fuck Pac?" Sean glared at me as he answered, "Yes, fucking Pac. That fat fuck and that other piece of shit I had you fuck," I interjected while in shock. "You had her fuck Pac?" Sean glared at me as he answered, "Yes, fucking Pac. Those motherfuckers were gonna try to start their own label and compete with me. Me. After all I did for that fat fuck, nah, I wasn't using resources to protect that motherfucker. No fucking way." As Faith started to cry, Sean looked at her and softened slightly. He spoke a little calmer. "Look, I didn't hate him. I was hurt, but I didn't hate him. I'll make sure you and CJ are taken care of." Without words, Faith got up to leave. As she turned, Sean spoke softly. "Faith." She ignored him. He called to her again. "Faith?" She exited quickly. Sean just looked at me and said, "Damn." I really didn't know what to say. Sean just told Faith that he wouldn't protect her husband because he was going to leave Bad Boy. From a business perspective, I didn't agree with Sean there. If you're leaving and creating competition for him, why would he spend resources on you? So I hugged Sean. But I also knew he didn't have to send Chris to California. I wondered if he realized that he sentenced him to death. He hugged me back with tears in his eyes as he asked, "How the fuck am I the bad guy, huh? I fucking do nothing but bust my ass to make everyone live comfortably, and I'm just supposed to let redacted walk all over me?" As I held him in a comforting embrace, I replied, "No, baby." He took me right there on the couch. Like I said, Stockholm Syndrome.
It's a crazy ass story. I ain't gonna lie, and we still not done. We still got some more videos, y'all. We are not done.
Chapter 14, Outshine.
I told you a couple of them got deleted. I think that was 12 and then moved to 14. A couple of them got deleted as I was watching them. You know what I'm saying? It was crazy, but let's continue.
This particular evening, I was at Sean's house, and Quincy was staying with a friend. It was some alone time for Sean and I, until the doorbell rang, and Sean got up to answer it. I heard a woman yelling, and quickly realized that this was Jennifer Lopez, or better known to the world as J-Lo. "Sean, what the fuck?" she blasted. Sean responded calmly, "Relax, baby. Why the hell did you have to start shooting? Isn't that what we have bodyguards for?" Normally, when these kind of situations arise, I remain quiet and just listen. I play my position, you could say. But I wasn't paying attention to the news for the last day or so. And even though it would be the only thing anyone would talk about to me for months, no one had spoken to me about it yet. So I entered the foyer asking, "What's going on?" Jennifer exploded at me. "What's going on? What's going on? This redacted shot up a damn club." My jaw dropped, looking back and forth between the two. Sean spoke soothingly. "Jen, you gotta calm down." Jennifer was having none of it. She continued, "Calm down? Calm down? You shot a bunch of innocent people, Sean." Sean placed his hand on her forearm. It's a bonding technique. He was shrewd in handling her. He does this to me, too. Even if you know what's happening, it works. It's an intimate contact without being personal. He was aiming to disarm her. This did not seem to immediately sway Jennifer as she continued. "Why in the hell do you think Biggie's replacement will take the fall for you?" Biggie's replacement? Wait, could she be talking about... I had to know. Are you talking about Shine? Jennifer didn't even look at me as she responded, "Yes, fucking Shine." Sean continued with a calm and even voice. "Relax. The situation is under control." Jennifer was not calming down. She went on, "They contacted my attorney for my statement, and there are a lot of witnesses, Sean. There's no way you're going to get away with this." Sean's arrogance can be immeasurable at times. He laughed as he asked, "You doubted me?" I couldn't believe it. I had to know. "Sean, what could you offer him that would make him do a bid for you? Like, what the fuck?" Jennifer also remarked, "And what if he falters halfway through a sentence and starts talking?" Sean responded calmly as ever, "He won't do that. People in jail don't cross connected people on the outside." Jennifer looked deflated. "So you'll kill him too?" How much does she know? Look, I'm not...
So Jennifer Lopez know the whole play, allegedly. Allegedly.
Not going to threaten anyone. Shine is smart and loyal. He knows how it works, and when he gets out, he'll be well taken care of. Jennifer spoke defiantly.
So you paid him to take the charge.
"Sean, they want to question me. I am not perjuring myself. I am not going to jail over this." Sean seemed so in control. I admired him for it at this point, but my spirit was broken. I felt bad for Jennifer. She catches one bad break after another, and this was a really bad break. Sean spoke with confidence. "Relax. Come in and have a drink. Have your lawyers call mine. You'll never see a witness stand. I promise." Jennifer wasn't so sure. She asked him, "How can you possibly know that?" Sean smiled as he replied, "Between Shine's confession and the witness..."
Hold on, DW Blaze, don't even worry about it. We're going to get you the fuck up out of here. Get your bitch ass off my channel. Shut your bitch ass up and get the fuck off my channel.
Witnesses that gave their accounts, the cops won't need much else. The statement from your lawyer will be fine. Jennifer's next concern popped up. She explained, "My attorney? Sean, he's good, but he won't do this." Beaming with confidence, the way only a man with his net worth can, Sean responded, "Sure he will." Jennifer shook her head defiantly as she responded, "Sean, you don't know him. Sean's unbreakable confidence was ruling the day. Jennifer was giving in as he told her with a smile, "I got this." "Sean, are you sure?" Sean gave a wink. "My attorneys handle situations. Give him my number too." Jennifer seemed leery as she asked, "You're not gonna threaten my attorney?" Sean laughed as he replied, "No, of course not. Money talks, baby." He turned to me and said, "Take her inside and pour her a drink." I had questions of my own. "But you were gonna make Shine the label's go-to man. What are they gonna do now?" Sean looked disappointed as he responded. He had the voice, but his flow... He sighed. "Well, artists with his talent are a dime a dozen." Looking at Jen, he continued, "He's not a once-in-a-lifetime find like Jennifer Lopez." Now he's throwing on the charm. Despite the situation, she blushed slightly. Sean continued, "Let's grab that drink. Let me handle this attorney situation. Relax. Don't worry." We left the foyer and went to have a seat in the living room. He tried to make a threesome happen that night. It didn't work out. Not that day.
So you did smash Jennifer Lopez as well. Damn, Kim Porter been with everybody, dog. I mean, damn.
Chapter 15, Queen Bitch. Kimora Simmons and I went out to have drinks. She was looking at me seductively, and I was turned on. We were going to go back to my place afterwards, but suddenly after a sip of my drink, I felt like I had to vomit. I excused myself and barely made it to the ladies' room. When I came back, Kimora asked, "You feeling okay?" "I'm fine. I've been under the weather for the last couple of days. I think I'll head home." She said, "Your breasts are looking kind of plump there, girl." Embarrassed, I whispered, "Not in public." She replied simply, "Are you pregnant?" I was taken completely aback. "Why the hell would you say that?" She let it sit there for a minute. I bet in her head she was like, "Wait for it, wait for it." Then it hit me. Shit. She gave me a minute before continuing, "So what you gonna do?" I didn't understand. Gonna do? If it's not Sean's, fuck. If it is? With the shock wearing off, the scope of the situation began to take hold. I responded, "I better get a test." She looked at me with pity. "Damn, girl. Good luck. After what he did to Chris, I wouldn't want to be in your shoes." The desire that was in her eyes before I got sick was all but gone. As I began to stand, I realized what she said to me, and I paused. She looked at me flatly and said, "Ain't nobody stupid, girl." I didn't know what to say. The question still lingered in my mind despite everything I knew. Did Puffy intentionally kill Chris? She brought me back to the moment by saying, "Go." Not knowing what else to say, but knowing I had to deal with my situation right now, I replied, I'll hit you up." She sighed and simply repeated, "Good luck."
Man. What y'all think about that shit, man? We still not done, y'all. We are still not done. We got more to go. Let's continue.
Chapter 16, Christian. The next day, I was sitting on my couch, deep in thought, when my doorbell rang. I went to let Sean in. This was going to be scary. We made our way back to the living room, and we sat down. Quincy was asleep. Sean seemed legitimately concerned. "What's so urgent?" I didn't know what else to do. I just blurted it out. "I'm pregnant." The air in the room was as thick as J-Lo. He was quiet. What is he thinking? He asked the obvious question. "Are you sure?" I spoke rapidly. "I was on the pill. I'll get rid of it. I'm sorry. I just wanted you to know." "That's wonderful. This is great." I was so confused. "Huh? You're not mad?" He laughed. "Mad? No. Why would I be mad at this wonderful news? I'm going to be a dad with the woman I love bearing my child. What could possibly be better?" He jumped right on the phone and called one of his besties. I could hear Will Smith congratulating him. Sean said, "Yeah, definitely." "Hold on. Kim, baby?" I was still in awe of the fact that he didn't get angry. And yes, I will admit, I was sure he was going to hit me. So it was with relief when I replied, "Yes?" He told me excitedly, "We gotta have a party." His excitement was contagious. I was getting really excited too. Yes, a gender reveal, and he cut me off. Yes, of course we're going to do all of that, but everyone is going to want to sleep with you right before you give birth. My heart sank in my chest. Everybody is going to want to what? Sean went on with the same excitement. Well, not everybody, you know. Will, Jada, Redacted. Sean, I'm having your baby. He verbally waved me off. It'll be fine. I couldn't help myself. I just started crying. Sean grew quiet on the phone, then spoke low. I'll call you back. He hung up the phone and took me by the hand. Baby, I never ask anything from you. I tried to see him through the tears streaming down my face. I couldn't believe the words coming out of his mouth. I tried to speak. Sean, he cut me off. I provide everything anyone could ever want. Do you want for anything? Sobbing, I replied, no, but he continued. This is the kind of thing I have to do in order to continue giving you this comfortable lifestyle where you get to live in the lap of luxury and get to be on TV shows and in movies. I know you don't want this, but do you want all of this to go away? A whimper is all I could manage. No. He continued softly. Then we gotta do this. I said, but Sean, I don't believe in all of this spiritual crazy shit. We got here because you're brilliant, not because of the sex parties. He replied, do you trust me? I did. My soul was so broken, I did. I responded, yes. He sighed as he said, then let's do what we need to do to keep what we have. As I nodded yes, he pulled me in to hug me. Thank you, baby. We're gonna have a beautiful baby. He ordered me some food, and that night, I cried myself to sleep. I was going to be gangbanged at 9 months pregnant. I want my children out of this life. My child's going to have a good, big, biblical name, a heavy Christian name. They are not going to take his soul.
What y'all think about this shit? What the fuck is going on in this case?
Okay, back at it. Chapter 17, Broken Promises. I don't know how this managed to stay out of the media for so long, but Sean got to the point where he was incredibly abusive, and only his inner circle knew about it. The artists were all too afraid of him to say anything. He had gained so much power. No one would say anything. Puff Daddy was a kingpin. This Monday afternoon, Quincy was in school, and our son Christian was with the nanny, and I still had to make a living. I still loved the camera, and had just been cast for a new movie. Sean was coming over to celebrate with me, just the two of us. I was in the bathroom when he came in. We were supposed to go out for dinner, but he was in a foul mood. Sean yelled, "What the fuck?" I would have to walk on eggshells as I came out of the bathroom, but I found him holding flowers, so I smiled. "You brought me flowers?" Sean yelled, "No, so who the fuck are they from?" I was bewildered, and I told him honestly, I don't know, probably just a fan. He threw the attached card at me. I picked it up to read it. "Sean, He slapped me so hard, I hit the ground. Sean yelled, "Who the fuck were you with the other night?" I looked down at the card that was lying on the ground next to me, and it read, "The other night was amazing. We must do it again." Shit. I tried to explain. "Sean," he threw the flowers at me. "That's not how this works. You have my child. You don't touch anyone unless I allow it." I yelled back, "It was just coffee with a producer. It was nothing." He glared at me and asked, "Who the fuck is this producer?" I was trying desperately to calm him down as I responded, "From the movie, babe. Calm down." He picked up my coffee mug and slammed it against the wall. Coffee flew everywhere as he yelled, "Who the fuck this redacted think he is?" "Sean, he's just some producer. We talked about the role and maybe me starring in another movie that he wants to produce. I swear, Sean. I swear that's it, Sean." Sean exploded even more. "He wants to put the move on my fucking family?" At the top of his lungs. "My fucking family?" He flipped the table over, breaking it. It was a heavy table, but Sean's stronger than he looks. I pleaded with him. "Sean, please." He yelled at me. "What?" I tried my best to calm him down. He probably didn't know. It didn't come up. You're publicly dating someone else, so... He screamed at me, and it somehow seemed even more intense. So you didn't tell him to back off? Sean, I didn't... And then out of nowhere, he hit me with a chair. I don't remember anything after that until I woke up in a hospital room. My arm was in a cast, hanging from a sling. My face hurt. My eyebrow was in immense pain, as was my lip. As I came to, the first face I saw was of the man that put me here. Sean asked with concern in his voice, "How are you feeling?" I responded, "Stay away from me." "I'm sorry. I don't know what came over me. I... Save it for the lawyers. Stay away from me." We were in a private hospital room, and no one would hear me. I could scream like my life depended on it, but it wouldn't matter. If I did ring for assistance, I wouldn't get any. He kept going. I was just so jealous. You know how I am. You have... He took hold of my left arm, the one that was not slung up in a cast. "You have our beautiful son, our family. It's just... At that point, I had enough. The one you slutted out right before giving birth? Are you fucking shitting me? Stay away from me. Don't come near me or my kids." He continued to plead. "I'm sorry, baby, I promise. I'll never put my hands on you again, I swear." I've heard this song one too many times. I spoke through gritted teeth. "If you come near me or my kids again, I'm calling the cops." A flash of anger returned. "You would use my kid to threaten me?" But then he caught himself. "I understand you're angry." I glared at him as I cut him off. "I'm serious, Sean." He spoke blandly, with no energy. "And tell them what? That you had a car accident? They'll pity you that you hit your head." He was going to make me look crazy. They were going to believe him. He was a kingpin. You're a fucking bastard. Sean spent the next 6 months helping me heal and working his way back into my life and into my bed. I was so damn stupid. And of course, I wasn't cast for either movie. From what I understand, the producer died of pneumonia. Okay, back at it. Chapter 17, Broken Promises.
Damn, that's crazy. What the fuck is going on in this shit?
What, girl?
That's not what I'm looking for. Let me get this other one. I gotta go, let me go grab, because those other ones got deleted, but give me 1 second. I'm gonna grab these other videos, and we gonna continue that, because it's not over. We still not done. Let me go over here and get this real quick. Give me 1 second while I go grab these videos. It's 2 more parts I gotta get. Yeah, it's 2 more parts I gotta grab real quick. Give me a second, y'all. Nah, but tell me in the chat, man, what y'all think about this shit, man? Y'all think that y'all think it's credible information? Y'all think this is cap? Do y'all think this is really Kim Porter? What y'all think is going on in... Damn it, dude. Why did I do that? What y'all think this shit... Damn it. Why did I do that? What y'all think it is, man? Do y'all think this cap... Is there some cap in the rap? I don't know, man. We finna see, though. All right, let me get with this last part, then we get it. My fault, y'all. Shit. My fault. I had to go grab the rest of this damn video. I know y'all want to continue, so... We got 2 more parts to go. 18 and 19. And then we are done with the Kim Porter book. All right. So let's go over here. Okay, that one gonna take some time. So let me get over here. Oh, shit. I didn't mean to do that. Let me go grab this real quick. All right, bet. Sheesh. All right, here we go. My bad. All right, let me share my screen again. My fault. I had to finish. All right, my bad, gang. My bad. All right, we got both. Do we got both? All right, we've got them both downloaded. All right, let's go. Let's continue.
Kim's last words.
I had to go grab them. I had to go grab the last 2 parts. So we're gonna get into. No, this is the finale. Hold on, my bad. It's the finale. Is this the
Kim's last words.
All right, yeah, this 18 right here. My bad, y'all. Let's continue. And then we're going to get to 18 and 19.
Chapter 18, Sweet Goodbyes. Sean kept his word for the most part until he didn't. I ended up pregnant again. He wanted energy from that too. That would be the last party. My body will never be ravaged by so many people again. Oh, Lord. Especially while I'm pregnant. What if something happened to the twins? After that, I wanted out. But when I tried dating someone else, they would end up unalive. Yep. From pneumonia. Guys, doesn't that ring a bell? Isn't that what she unalives from or passed away from? I don't know. I knew Sean was behind it. This was not a coincidence. He gets jealous of a guy and then of pneumonia. I could be next. She knew, guys. She knew. If I'm going to get out of this alive, I'm going to have to do something to make him stay away from me. I had a plan, but it's dangerous. Sean has a vault where he keeps videotapes of all his conquests. I started sleeping with him again. After he falls asleep, he was starting to drink heavily. I would get into the vault and get a couple of the tapes, take them home, make copies, and swap them for the next set of tapes a few days later. Guys, woo, fire! It took weeks to get them all copied, and he never knew that I had them. So could this be why we know that this author has so much stuff? Are these the USBs that he's referring about in his interview that he said he had? I don't know, but it's food for thought. This was my way out. Some of the tapes had things I would never have expected. The blank parties are one thing, but the young boys like Usher, Lil Bow Wow, and Justin Bieber,
Usher, Lil Bow Wow, and Justin Bieber,
I would never have known. My God, is he grooming Quincy? This has to end. Oh wow, she was even questioning that. I invited him over one day to confront him and put an end to our on and off again relationship. He had entered my home unannounced for the last time. He would no longer have the key after today. I was in the kitchen. Kimora and I were sharing drinks. I was scared to face him alone. Sean entered smiling. What's up, Kimmy? Hey, Mora. I told Sean, sit down. Because of my tone, he looked at me stunned and asked, what's going on? What is this? I responded with delight. Me taking my life back. We're done. He answered, hold on, wait a minute. I was so excited that I wasn't hearing any of it. I shouted at him, no more. This is fudging over. He looked confused as he asked, where is all this coming from? With disgust, I said, I got the footage, Sean. He looked even more confused as he inquired, what are you talking about? Kimora said with revulsion, Usher too? Sean said, wait, what the fudge is going on here? Guys, is this the reason why she was so all of a sudden gone from a
Gene Deal did allude to this too.
Natural cause? I don't know, guys. Food for thought. Sean stood aggressively and Kimora responded, don't make me call the cops. Sean's anger was creeping as he replied, this is how it is. I simply nodded. If anything happens to either one of us, it gets released. Ooh, guys, this is why we're reading this right now. He seethed as he queried, after all I've done for you, I don't think I was ever so happy as when I said those words to him. Get out. Pissed, he started to leave. Looking back with pure hatred as he walked down the stairs, he turned around in a fury and lunged at me. He knocked me down near the top of the stairs. I was hurt. Kimora screamed, stop. As he began to crouch over me, I kicked him, hitting him in the kneecap, then his face. Go girl, fight for yours, you do your thing. He went tumbling down the stairs. He was too hurt to get up. I called the cops. Kimora left before they arrived. When he left, it was in an ambulance. Get it, girl. I felt empowered. I felt safe. The Sean Combs days had finally come to an end. No, girl, they were just starting because he got wild.
They finally came to an end. Your Sean Combs days probably have really finally came to an end. I don't know. This book is fucked up. I ain't gonna lie to you. Someone said the music is annoying. Well, leave. Shit, y'all complain about anything. Shut up. Damn. Shut up. Damn.
What, girl?
Oh, hold on, my bad. Damn it. See, you made me fuck up my shit. Let me get back over here. My bad. You made me mess up. Where I was at?
Kim's Lost Words. Final chapter. The chapter finale. Chapter 19. Let's go. Things were okay for a while. I started dating again. It was almost normal until I got serious with someone. Then my boyfriend passed of pneumonia. Girl. Is it me, y'all? Or is this a coincidence? Everyone just passing of pneumonia? Come on now. I knew it was Sean again. That's when I decided to write this book. A few days ago, my home was burglarized. Only laptops were stolen. I know it was that or his goons. Of course, I had a copy in the cloud. that I was able to easily download here onto this new computer. As I continue to write now, I'll send this into the cloud as well. I will send out copies via email, and my Google Drive password will be attached so the missing chapters can be accessed. This book must get out. There are so many more chapters to add. Ooh, so we may have a part 2. I can't wait for that. This outline is a great start. I have to organize the rest of the chapters and add them in little by little. I planned on spending today working on exactly that, but I'm not feeling very well. Thank God the kids aren't here this weekend so I can rest. I called Kimora to cancel our tentative plans for a meetup. When I spoke to her, she said, "Girl, that doesn't sound like the flu. You want to go to the hospital?" That immediately alarmed me. I just need some rest, I told her, and quickly got off the phone. But why can't I get my doctor? Why won't he pick up the phone? Oh no, I called Sean from my bedroom where I'm lying in my bed. All I could think about was the kids, my babies, who are with this monster, the man that I now suspect of having done this to me. Oh guys, this is getting real. Sean picked up with an air of superiority, in his tone that let me know it was too late for me. He spoke confidently into the phone. "Hello?" I screamed at him. I have your fudging children. What are you talking about? The kids are with me, he replied with a mocking innocence. There's literally nothing I can do. I could only ask. Did you ever love me? Instead of answering the question, he responded, "The most important thing to me in this world is loyalty." I couldn't believe it. I had to ask, even though I understood. What the fudge does that mean? With the same feigned innocence he mocked Kim, something wrong? He's going to continue this game to the bitter end.
This is crazy, y'all.
I asked one last time, how could you? Again, with the narcissism I had now come to despise. He responded, how could I do what? I gave you everything. You went to someone else. You left me just like everyone else did. You ask, how could I? How could I what? I yelled. Look what you did to everyone around you. There was only anger in his response. So you're saying everyone leaves because of how I am? You were going to expose me. You had me burglarized. I knew it. I shouldn't have threatened him. I should have just published the book. I'm going to decease, like Heavy D, like Biggie, like Pac, like so many others, and it's because he's a monster, plain and simple. Before hanging up, I simply say, that's not the only copy you... Then I shoot up a group text. I let everyone know he got me. Then I call 911. As I sit here waiting for the ambulance, I am writing this chapter and praying that I make it to the hospital. I don't feel like writing anymore. I may not be around to see it in print. It's okay. I'm sending it out. He won't get away with this. I will have my say, my final words. Sean Combs will get exposed, even if I lose my life doing it. My kids have always been my most cherished possessions. I want the world to know that. And more importantly, I want them to know. Oh, guys. Well, what a ride. What a ride. Thank you for joining me in the
What y'all think about that book? What y'all think about that damn book, man? I don't know, man. That shit was crazy. That was crazy. I ain't gonna lie. That was fucking crazy. Hold on, is this the same one?
What, girl?
Okay. Let's look at this real quick. What is this? What Tasha K got going on?
Can I get in trouble for this?
No. Get it done, child.
Okay.
You got the fans to worry about, honey.
50 Cent's baby mother was over there. And that was before it came out.
You talking about Daffy?
She was Asian?
Yeah, Daffy. Yeah.
So she was there, and I was talking to her. I was like drunk. I was like, where do I know you from? You look so familiar. I'm thinking like I know her from Miami clubs or whatever.
Yeah.
And so my friend hits me. She's like, shut up. That's 50 Cent's baby mother. I was like, oh. Ooh.
She was there for Diddy, right?
There for Diddy. And then I told my oldest son's father when I came home. I was like, oh my God, she was there with Diddy, blah, blah. And then the next day it came out like 50 Cent and him like was beefing online and all this stuff. So I was like,
You talking about when the beef originally started?
When that beef started, I was there the day before it started. And that NDA was not for us. That NDA was so that we won't speak on that situation. Because I've been around him before, and I never had to sign
So Diddy came
an
to you
NDA.
with a pen and paper?
No, not him, his assistant. So that was the first time I was around him signing an NDA. Other than that, I had never been around him signing an NDA. And I had been over there before. And they never said, it's NDA, never. That's why I think it was for that girl.
She was messing with 50 Cent and Diddy at the same time. Could you imagine?
I thought she was done with him.
She was trying to have another baby with 50 Cent.
Oh, that's why he was really mad.
Well, I mean, she was playing them both, because Diddy, he keep bitches in rotation. 50 Cent, he give people his undivided attention. If you're his girl, you're his girl. To find out that a nigga with thicker hips is beating down his baby mama, that to him says, what does this nigga have that I don't have? Like, at this point, do you like women?
Yo, I'm not gonna lie. He was a big man when I saw him. I
Did
didn't
he?
see his hips though.
He keeps them covered.
Really?
Yeah. He big. What you mean big? Big
He
like
was
how?
a big, tall guy. He was bigger than what I expected him to be.
Man. Dot. All the thoughts come out to play. All the thoughts come out to play. All of the thoughts come. Nah, man, I don't know. This shit loose. Man, that book got me bro, I don't know, fam. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I really don't know. That book got me what the fuck is going on, dog? All right, hold on. Let me get this. We not done. We still not done. Let me share my screen again. I gotta go share my screen again, y'all. All right, here we go. My bad. Let me share my damn screen again. Let me get it over here like that. Let me get it right there. Let me get it back right there. You know what I'm talking about. All right, hold on. Give me a second. Let me go to my Instagram. All right, let's go up here. Let's go up here. What was I missing over here? Oh, here we go. Hold on. It was something I was looking for in here. Here we go. Let's look at this.
Fine. And I was like, all right. I know you see what's going on in the inflation. What you finna do about it? She talked about it too. She's not acting blind. That's why I fucks with her. I fucks with her like she a real bitch. I fuck with her. She's not acting like she don't see it. A lot of y'all oh. But she was just in office, blah, blah, blah. Y'all need to understand. She was waiting for her turn. She was there. She was studying. You know what I'm saying? She couldn't do too much. But now she finna do it. And she promised me. And she looked at me in my eye like a gangster. She was like, watch. I'm gonna change this shit the fuck up. I promise you. I was like, oh. Yo, she a little gangster. I ain't gonna lie. Because my is a gangster. Yeah. Period. And I believe in her. And I feel like she's gonna change this country. Fine.
What the hell she got going on? We know tomorrow is what's going on. Well, today, what's going on today? What the hell she got going on, though? What Cardi B got going on? That's the last person we want to look to for politics. I'm gonna be real with you. That's the last person when I hear politics, something going on, election, I don't want to think Cardi B. Who gives a fuck what Cardi B thinks? You know what I'm saying? Like, girl, if you don't go lay your ass back down and go, never mind. You know what? I'm gonna be nice tonight. I said, yeah, studying. Yeah, she talking about she been studying. Girl, if you want somebody to run the country that's just been studying and about to go take the test in front of the whole world, hey, whatever. It is what it is. I don't know what it is, but it's loose. All right, chat. Tell me in the chat, what did y'all think about the book, man? I want to know. And when this live ends, I definitely want y'all to get in that comment section and definitely tell me exactly what y'all thought about this live. I want to know exactly what y'all thought about it. Everything y'all seen, that book, all the content that I dropped, every gem that I dropped. You know, don't nobody do it like that boy Big Ratchet, man. Don't nobody do it like the king. Don't nobody do it like the king. You know what I'm talking about? We still 20 away from the 2 honey buns. Look like we probably ain't gonna get to 20. It's all good, man. It's all good. You know what I'm saying? I see y'all don't love the kid no more, man. Y'all don't love the king no more. Nah, it's all love, man. Just double tap the screen to like the video, man. He said, I think it was all true. Good stuff, Ratchet. Good content. Salute to y'all, man. I appreciate y'all. I'm glad y'all enjoyed the content. Salute. We've been here for 4 hours. You know, I don't even usually do a 4-hour stream. But salute to y'all, man. You already know what it is. They said the book is loose. Yeah, that book was crazy as hell. So, hopefully y'all did enjoy the content. I hope y'all did enjoy it. They said left out Justin Bieber. No, Justin Bieber was in the book. His name and Usher's name was in the book. Said the book was crazy, but I think it's the truth. Salute, Big Baby. Another great show. Salute, Bossy. Salute, y'all. Salute, salute, salute. Well, if y'all gonna stay up, I'm not even gonna play music. We about to get over to the Discord server. I ain't gonna lie, I'm hungry and tired as hell. But we finna get over to the Discord server. Yeah, this was a long ass live. How long been on? Almost 4 hours. Yeah, just about 4 hours. I'll let it go for like 2 more minutes. So we'll do a 4-hour stream. The book was crazy. I believe everything that Kim said. So look, this is what I want y'all to do. When this live ends, which is going to end in like 2 minutes, I want y'all to come right back and get into the comment section and tell me exactly what y'all thought about tonight's live. Let me know what you thought about that book. I need all my mods to be in that comment section. All my green members, get in that comment section. Tell me what y'all thought about this book. What y'all think about the content we dropped tonight. What did y'all think about all this crazy ass stuff? Beyonce in the book. Beyonce was not in the book. Jay-Z was though. Jay-Z was. Oh shit, we did get the 20-piece. Salute to Ray Buzz, said good live gang. Salute, I appreciate you for that 20-piece McNugget. Salute, salute, salute. If you enjoyed the content, you know what I'm saying, don't mind. I don't mind if you donate. If you enjoyed the content, this is premium content that you're getting right here, y'all. You don't get it nowhere else but Ratchet Gang. Salute though, man. Get your memberships, support the channel, subscribe to the channel, and you're going to follow me on Instagram or TikTok. Instagram, TikTok, right there. All right, salute to the gang. Salute to the gang. Salute to the mother gang. Know what I'm talking about? I love all y'all more than y'all will ever know. Good night to everybody in the chat. I'll see y'all on the Discord server. If you don't got the link to the Discord, my mods will probably drop it right now. I'm finna get the hell up off here, y'all. It is time for me to get my ass off here. I need to eat something, man. I'm hungry as hell, man. I'm talking about salute to the gang. Salute to the gang, man. Your boy Big Ratchet finna get up out of here. Let me go open up this damn server so we can rock out on the server. Let me see, everyone. Pull up. Pull up, pull up, everybody pull up. We on the Discord server. Salute to everybody, man. I'm finna get up off here. 4 hours, y'all. I'm out, y'all. Salute, good night to everybody. I love y'all. Get into the comment section. I'm finna get the hell up off here, y'all. It's your boy Big Ratchet, man. It's your boy Big Ratchet. That's Ratchet Gang, and this is RatchetTV. Hey, the show is ending, y'all. I love y'all more than y'all will ever know. Make sure y'all support the channel. Make sure y'all follow me on everything that you can follow me on. This your boy Big Ratchet. All right, y'all. I'm finna get the hell up off here. Salute, salute, salute. I'm out.